Hello, football fans, and welcome to our live NFL play-by-play reaction stream of the New England Patriots at the Miami Dolphins. Thank you very much for everyone that's already joined us and got your Pick 6 challenge entries in as well. If anybody that hasn't already, we've got a few minutes left to try and get your picks in. Absolutely free to do. All you need to do, have a look at on the side of the screen there. There are 6 games. You just need to pick your 6 winners of those games and make sure you pick a tie-break score between the Patriots and Dolphins, just in case we have 2 or more people that pick the same picks. And you've got a chance of winning a $20 or £20, €20 NFL shop voucher, because last week nobody was able to pick 6 correct winners, including ourselves. So the prize has rolled over to today. And so it is $20 NFL shop voucher. So all you need to do is pick your 6 winners out of those 6 games. Make sure you get it typed into the chat. It needs to be typed in on YouTube. So if you're not over on YouTube, come and join us on YouTube as quick as you can. Get the picks in, because as soon as the Patriots game does kick off, entries close at that point. So make sure you do get your picks in, and you've got a chance to win a $20 NFL shop voucher. If no one was to win today and get 6 correct today, it would be $30 next week. So we'll see how that goes. Having a look at people who have got their picks in already. So thank you to Andrew, who've got his picks in. The Back It Up Binge podcast. Thank you very much, guys, for that one as well. Olivia's got her picks in, and Paul and Brian. Brian, if you are there, make sure you get your tie-break score in, just in case somebody else picks the same as you. Jane's got her picks in. Of course, we've got our own picks in, just in case. And then Phoebe got her picks in as well. And Emma and Leela as well. So thank you very much to everybody that has got their picks in. You've got yourself a chance at winning an NFL shop voucher, $20 NFL shop voucher, if you pick all 6 games correctly. So we'll be watching, obviously, the Patriots and Dolphins, but keeping a very close eye on those other 6 games as well, as the next few hours progress, just in case we do get a winner. If it looks like someone is going to win, we will keep on watching the live stream until all the games have finished. The only rules are, the main rules are, you need to put your picks in the chat. So thank you, Chillingham. Thank you very much for entering. Good luck with your picks as well. Make sure you get your picks in the chat. It has to be on YouTube. It can't be on Twitter. I know we're live on there as well. We're live on Twitch as well, but it needs to be on YouTube. Make sure you get your picks in there. You must be subscribed to our channel as well. So just make sure you click that subscribe button, and then you just need to be available in the chat by the end of today's game, and then we can give you the code in the next 2 days for your NFL shop voucher. So best of luck to everybody that has entered. And if you haven't yet, you still got a couple of minutes before the Patriots kick off. So make sure you do get those entries in. Chance Pants, unfortunately, we can't live stream the game, otherwise we would get done for copyright, and then that would be the end of our channel. So this is a play-by-play reaction, so you can watch it hopefully at home or somewhere at the same time, and we react and have a chat on here. So unfortunately, we can't live stream the actual game, unfortunately. Make sure you stick with us and make sure you get your picks in as well. Looks like we're about ready to kick off this game. So welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the New England Patriots at the Miami Dolphins, both 0-1. Hopefully the Patriots can get the job done today and get their first win of the season, the first win under Mike Vrabel. It's not been a good place, Florida, for the Patriots. Not won there since 2019. The last time they won there, Tom Brady was throwing a touchdown to Antonio Brown. That's how long that was. And we've never beaten Tua either. We're 0-7 against Tua. So we're ready for kickoff. The Patriots are going to receive. We've got Antonio Gibson and Travion Henderson back there. That'd be great if one of those could return one of the kickoffs to start this game. We will see. Make sure you come and say hi in the chat. Come and say hello. Thanks, Jarrett, for getting your picks in as well. Just in time. And the kick is up. It's returnable from the 5-yard line. And it's Antonio Gibson tackled down right around the 32-yard line. That's where the Patriots are going to start with the ball in this first quarter. And hopefully can get off to a fast start this week. The Dolphins had a terrible game last week against the Colts. And hopefully the Patriots can double that this time as well. So what NFL copyright now? They love people live streaming the games, yeah? Yes, that would be us cancelled. So unfortunately, we can't do that. So Hunter, sorry, we can't show the actual game, I'm afraid. Make sure you stick with us. So it's a handoff to Ramondre Stevenson on first down. It's a 3-yard pickup. We've been promised, hopefully, more Trevion Henderson in this one. And so hopefully we'll see that as well. No Efton Chisholm, again, unfortunately, is inactive. The standout, undrafted rookie free agent. Hopefully we're going to see him today, but unfortunately he's inactive, along with standout cornerback Christian Gonzalez as well. Hopefully he'll be healthy for next week. Seems a bit of a mystery hamstring injury. So we're here, 2nd and 6. Single back formation. It's another handoff to Stevenson right up the middle and powers his way forwards. 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 1 coming up for the Patriots. And it looks like they're trying to establish the run nice and early. So thank you very much for everyone that has joined us so far. This is the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. We're watching the New England Patriots at the Miami Dolphins and hoping for the Patriots to get the W today. It's been a long time coming in Miami. Shotgun formation for Drake May on this 3rd and 1. It's another handoff up the middle. Makes a play, a miss from Ramondre Stevenson. And it's a 10-yard carry up to midfield. It looked like he could get stuffed in the backfield there, but managed to make his way. He got actually helped out by his tight end coming across and nudging him. And that actually helped him miss the tackle. And it's a first down for the Patriots. So Drake May back under centre on this one. They seem to be trying to establish the run early. Heavy run formation again. And it's a play action pass for Drake May. He's under pressure though, and he's taken down on the sack. A slow developing play. Fake handoff to Stevenson. Fake end around. But then the defensive end, Chubb, came barreling his way in. Got hold of Drake May. And goes down for the sack. With Patriots fans, Chance fans. Hopefully, hoping for a better season. Let us know who you're rooting for in this one. First sack in a long time for Chubb. Back in shotgun, it's 2nd and 13. It's going to be a pass play for Drake May. And it's a risky looking pass. Incomplete. Looking for Hooper. It's going to, Hunter Henry. And it's going to be a 3rd and 13 coming up now. Ray Kills, thanks for joining us. Go Pats. Hoping to undo the hoodoo that's been in Miami in recent times. Not won there since 2019, back when Brady was throwing touchdowns to Antonio Brown. Never beaten Tua Tagovailoa in 7 attempts. Shotgun formation on his 3rd and 13. Snap back to Drake May. Time to pass. Lost it short over the middle. A lot for Stevenson to do. 10-yard gain is going to be about 3 yards short. So he's going to bring up 4th down. And sure, you've got to go for it. You've got to set the tone. Set the tone. You've got to go for it. Back your defense. If they don't make it. The defense played well last week against the Raiders, apart from 2 drives. The opening drive for the Raiders and then that opening second half drive after the interception. But other than that, the defense played pretty well. So if they can do the same today, and Patriots can put up some more points, hopefully. We've got shotgun formation for Drake May. It's a 4th and 3 for the Miami 43. Snap back to May, looking to pass. He's got plenty of time. Over the middle. It's caught. It's the Patriots' first down. He hit Stephon Diggs for the Patriots' first down, and this drive continues. Plenty of time. Excellent blocking up front from the offensive line. Stephon Diggs found a spot in the zone, and Drake May was able to find him. And that's a Patriots first down. Got to get Stephon Diggs involved nice and early. So single back formation. Antonio Gibson in the backfield this time. It's going to be a play action pass, bootleg. Drake May throws back across his body. He's got wide open Austin Hooper. And it's caught all the way down to the Miami Dolphins 11-yard line. Good design play there. A bootleg out to the right, throwing back across to the left sideline to Hooper. Had it been a better throw, it might have actually been a touchdown. Nice bootleg. And then Hooper catches the ball, goes up, high points it, and it's a Patriots first down in the red zone. And it's a handoff to Antonio Gibson right up the middle on this first down. It's a 3-yard gain. And the Patriots are inside the 10-yard line. Yeah, crossbody throws always scare me too. Once he let go, I was like, just please don't be a Miami Dolphins defender there. Don't be someone from the secondary there just to pick that off. Luckily, he was wide open. So we've got 2nd down and 7 coming up. The Patriots on the Dolphins 9-yard line. Single back formation again. It's a play action bootleg. He's got an open receiver and he's caught for the touchdown. And Mac Hollins for the Patriots touchdown. And what a way to start this game. Patriots touchdown.
Touchdown!
What a brilliant drive from the Patriots to open this game. Exactly what they needed to set the tone in Miami. And it's Mac Hollins, who had a pretty good preseason. Not so good last week against the Raiders, but a great route. As soon as Drake May came out of the bootleg, you could see that Hollins was breaking away from the defender, reaches out, catches it, and it's for a Patriots touchdown. So Andy Borregales, the rookie's out for the extra point. And the kick is up. And he's hit it off the right upright. The curse of the Patriots rookie kicker seems to continue. Missed a terrible 40-yarder last week. And he's now hit the right upright. You can't afford to do that. You can't afford to miss these extra points. Obviously, was drafted because he was so accurate. Didn't miss a single extra point last season out of Miami University. And he's now missed an extra point. He only missed 1 field goal all last season. He went 18 of 19. And he's now missed a field goal last week and now missed an extra point this week. Seemed a bit of a rigged kicker competition in preseason. Obviously, they drafted Borregales, and so they obviously felt like they had to stick with him. But you felt that Parker Romo actually outkicked him in preseason. In training camp, it was said that he did a better job, and during the preseason games, he kicked better as well. Unfortunately, Parker Romo is no longer an option. He's actually been picked up by the Falcons. He's kicking for the Atlanta Falcons today with Younghoe Koo out in that one. But, the Patriots drafted Chad Ryland a couple of seasons ago, and that one didn't work out. And it's not the best start for Borregales either. So the Patriots do lead, though. So the Patriots take the lead off that touchdown pass from Drake May to Mac Hollins. And hopefully now the Patriots defense can set the tone as well. Yeah, we're rocking it Chillingham at the moment. So hopefully defense can get a stop. It's going to put the pressure on Tua and that offense early and Mike McDaniel because of their terrible performance last week. I mean, I hope that Tua throws like he did last week against the Colts. Some terrible passes. And if the Patriots on offense can put points up like Daniel Jones was able to do against them last week, the Patriots should be on for a winner. Yeah, eat that, Dolphins. I'm not going to get too excited too early. The Patriots last week against the Raiders, once they took the lead, I thought they were going to go on. Had a good start in the second half, driving, and then a terrible interception from Drake May really switched momentum in that game last week. So I'm hoping that that doesn't happen this time. Protect the ball, don't have any turnovers, and I think the Patriots will win this one. So Tua, remember, hopefully so. Hopefully so. They've not got a good record against Tua. 7 games against the Dolphins with Tua starting quarterback. The Patriots have lost all 7. So hopefully they can undo that today, get the first win in 5 years in Miami and the first win against Tua. Belichick went 0-7 against Tua. Hopefully Vrabel goes 1-0 starting today. So the kick is up. It's returnable from the 5-yard line for the Dolphins. And eventually tackled down only at the 25-yard line. So not a brilliant return. Not a brilliant return for the Dolphins. So there you go. Saying again, the Tua is 7-0 against the Patriots. The Patriots lost to the Dolphins twice last season, even without Tua. So hopefully that's not the situation this week. You feel like it is a big game this week for the Patriots. Need to get that W and get back to 1-1. Shotgun formation for Tua from their own 25-yard line. Snap back to him. It's a handoff up the middle and a decent run. About a 7 or 8 yard gain on first down. So they'll be trying to establish the run early. It's a no huddle. So straight to the line, looking to start this one fast, the Dolphins. We've got a 2nd and 3 coming up. It's a quick handoff to the left, but it looks like the Patriots are there, and they are. Excellent penetration through the Dolphins' offensive line, and that's a 2-yard loss on the carry. The Dolphins' O-line is a bit battered already. They've got some key starters out. And so the Patriots should be able to take advantage of that one in the run game and the pass game. Be great to start this one with a 3 and out. Force a 3 and out. It's 3rd and 5 coming up for the Dolphins. 2 are in the shotgun. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Got plenty of time. There is a flag. Thrown over the middle. It's an interception. What a terrible pass from Tua. There is a flag, though. There is a flag. I just hope that's not against the Patriots because that was an awful pass. I don't know who Tua was looking at. He's thrown it straight to Jalen Hawkins over the middle. I just really hope that it's not against the Patriots. Come on. Please do not be against the Patriots. Oh, no. It's a foul against each team. That's going to be offsetting penalties. It's a replay 3rd down. The Dolphins and Tua get away with one. What a costly penalty that is. It's these situations with the momentum. You score a touchdown, you get a key interception, would have given the Patriots the ball around the 35-yard line of the Dolphins, and then it gets taken away because of a penalty. Oh, but I hope Tua keeps throwing like that. That was awful. So 3rd and 4 again. Tua in the shotgun. Snap back to him. He's going to pass. Loads of time to pass. Throws over the middle. Another terrible pass over the middle. No chance of completing it. And he'll bring up 4th and 4. Come on, Tua. Keep throwing like that. That was 2 terrible passes from Tua. He had all the time in the world as well. There was no pressure on him. Made a dangerous pass over the middle. 2 Patriots defenders there. The punt is up. Return the ball from Jones from the 23-yard line. Makes a move up the middle. And eventually taken down around the 31-yard line of the Patriots. So a great start on offense. A good start on defense. And hopefully the Patriots can go back-to-back touchdowns now. Could have been better had they not had the penalty on that interception. Would have been Jalen Hawkins' second interception of the season already. But if Tua can keep on throwing like that, hopefully there'll be more coming that way. I mean, in the chat, Chillingham had just said, remember, throw to New England players. He's like he had already manifested it. Because just after that, Tua threw it straight to Jalen Hawkins over the middle. But unfortunately, the pick got taken away due to offsetting penalties. One of the Patriots' defense was offside. But a great start for the Patriots. Leading 6-0 in this one. So if you are just joining us, welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. We're watching the New England Patriots at the Miami Dolphins. Both teams 0-1. But we're hoping that the Patriots after today can be 1-1. Not got a good record in Miami, but again, hopefully that is undone today. Need to get to winning ways. You feel like it is a big one, this one. Neither of these two teams can afford to go 0-2 if they have much hope of making a wild card spot. These divisional games against each other could be key come the end of the season. And if the Patriots are able to pull off the double this season over the Dolphins and Jets, and then if they can at least split with the Bills, they're giving themselves an excellent chance, especially with the schedule they've got this season, an excellent chance at trying to get to a 10-11 win season and make the playoffs. So if you're with us, let us know in the chat what your thoughts are on today's game, your score predictions. Thank you to everyone that has entered our NFL Pick 6 challenge, getting their 6 winners from those 6 games on the side there for a chance to win an NFL shop voucher. If you're not watching on YouTube currently, make sure you come and join us on YouTube. We are live on Twitter and Twitch as well. If you're on Twitch and YouTube, you're able to comment and come and say hi. We'll give you a shout out. We can talk football. All fans are welcome. So come and say hi. We'll be keeping a close eye on those other Pick 6 games as well. And see if anybody wins the $20 NFL shop voucher. So the Patriots, 1st and 10 from their own 30. It's a handoff up the middle. It's Stevenson again. And that's a 3-yard carry up the middle. Looks like the Patriots are trying to establish that run nice and early. A lot of Stevenson, a bit of Antonio Gibson. We haven't seen Henderson carry the ball yet. Maybe they hoping to batter the Dolphins defense with Stevenson and Gibson in the first half and then hand it off to the speed of Henderson in the second half. Could be the game plan. So 2nd and 7 coming up. We've got a flag. I think it might be a false start, so it's going to be a 5-yard penalty on the Patriots. And it's a false start against Will Campbell. Had a costly penalty last week against the Raiders when they were at a 4th and 7, probably going to go for it to try and stay in the game 2 scores down. Had the false start and they ended up punting it and not having enough time to possess the ball enough times. So 2nd and 12 now coming up. Snap back to Drake May. Fired over the middle. It's caught. And it's Stephon Diggs again working across the middle. It's going to bring up about 3rd and 5 now. Important to keep the momentum going. Definitely with the Patriots to start this game. Scored the touchdown on the first drive, Drake May to Matt Collins. Got the stop. A 3 and out against the Dolphins, and now hopefully can drive down the field. Drake May's got off to a good start, 5 of 6 for 58 yards and that touchdown. Hopefully convert here. So 3rd and 4, Drake May in the shotgun from his own 36-yard line. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Lofted over the right side. He's got a wide open receiver, and it is Trevion Henderson. The first time we've seen him touch the ball today, coming out of the backfield on that wheel route. And it is a first down for the Patriots. Great play design. Comes out of the backfield, the speedster. An exciting rookie drafted in the second round this season. And the Dolphins defense seemed to key in on Hunter Henry. Nobody went with Trevion Henderson. It's a first down for the Patriots. They're just inside the Dolphins' half. Single back formation. It's a handoff to Gibson. Just a 1 yard gain on this handoff, though. We can see what the Patriots' game plan is. They are really honing in on the run. Trying to tire this Dolphins defense out, you imagine. And then second half, hopefully the work will be easier for them. So single back formation again. Antonio Gibson in the backfield for the Patriots. So second 8. It's a handoff to Gibson straight up the middle. Just a 2 yard gain, though. He gets stuffed at the 45 yard line. It's going to pick up another third down. You feel if the Patriots are in the Dolphins' half, though, it could be 4 down territory. They might convert a 4th down on that first drive. Play selection so far, evenly split, 7 runs, 7 passes. Try and stay balanced. Makes the play action work if you're able to keep that balance. Shotgun formation for Drake May. Snap back to him. Under pressure, scrambles out of it. He's got a first down and much more. And steps out of bounds right around the 32 yard line. It's another Patriots first down. And that's the damage that Drake May can do with his legs. You feel as he develops and gets more experience, he's going to be able to use his legs as a real weapon, just like Josh Allen does. Found a crease in the pocket as it started closing in. And then takes off up the left sideline, steps out of bounds at 32 for another Patriots first down. Sorry, Greatness, unfortunately, we can't show the game for copyright reasons, otherwise we'd be cancelled. So first down. Drake May boots out. He takes off running up the right sideline, steps out of bounds right around the 26 yard line after a 5 yard gain. Just keep chipping away. You know, the Patriots, if they can go back-to-back touchdown, really sets the tone in this one. So 2nd and 4 coming up. So single back formation again. We've got Trevion Henderson in the backfield this time. It's a handoff to him. Makes a move and powers his way forward. Gains an extra 2 yards for the first down. He's got the speed and the power. And he's going to be an exciting one to watch. Hopefully he stays healthy this season. He's going to be an exciting one to watch. Had a really stood out in preseason. Had that 100-yard kick return on the first touch of preseason. And also scored the touchdown as well, carrying the ball. So first downs to start the game. Patriots have 6 first downs versus the Miami Dolphins 0. They're right at the 20-yard line. Single back formation. It's Henderson in the backfield again. It's going to be a handoff to Henderson. And he managed to fall forward for a 2-yard gain up the right side. Set the power formation. And they are really trying to establish this run today. Trying to control the tempo of this game. And if you can make this a 2-score game as well, it's going to start putting that extra pressure on Tua. Didn't have a good game last week and hasn't started off great here as well. So put that extra pressure on him having to throw the ball. We've got Stevenson back in the backfield now on a 2nd and 8. And it is going to be a handoff to Stevenson, who managed to fall forward after a 2-yard gain again. It's going to bring up about a 3rd and 6 on this one. So can the Patriots convert another third down? You feel if they can get close, they might go 4 downs here. You got trips left formation out the shotgun for Drake May. A snap back to him, looking to pass. Lofted pass up the left. And if that's caught for the touchdown, what a catch from Boutte. Looked like really good coverage from the Dolphins defender Jones, but Boutte managed to cradle it in going down and catches it, and that is another Patriots touchdown.
Touchdown!
He pulls it in one-handed. What a catch from Boutte. Had an excellent game last week. And as another, he was apparently supposed to be on the roster bubble going into training camp this season, but stood out in preseason, had a great game, the standout player last week on offense. A brilliant lofted pass, perfectly placed from Drake May. And as he's diving down with the defender all over him, pulls it in one-handed. And that is a Patriots touchdown. And hopefully the rookie Borregales can kick the extra point this time. Missed the first one, hit the right upright. Let's see if he's able to put this one through. And he's missed it again. Oh. I just want to say again that Borregales was drafted in the 6th round of the draft this season out of the University of Miami after not missing a single extra point last season and kicking 18 out of 19 field goals. He's now missed in the last 2 games. He's missed a field goal last game. He's missed 2 extra points in this one. So the pressure's on. Pressure is on. I've said it before as well that actually Parker Romo in the kicker battle actually outkicked Borregales in preseason, but you feel that the Patriots felt they spent a draft pick on Borregales, so they had to give him a try this season. Maybe they should have backed themselves with Romo. Romo now kicking for the Falcons today. So heck yeah for the touchdown, but time to go hunting for a new kicker. They haven't really had a consistent kicker for quite a long time now. You're thinking back to Nick Folk was probably the most consistent kicker, the last consistent kicker that they had. Joey Sly was not bad. Had a few accuracy issues. Had the leg, but had a few accuracy issues. Chad Ryland was a complete bust as a Patriots draft pick. But before that, Stephen Gostkowski was an excellent kicker going back many years, after they had one of the greatest kickers of all time, Adam Vinatieri. You feel that Nick Folk, even though he is still kicking in this league, he just didn't consistently have the leg. Very, very accurate inside the 50. But when you need those 50-plus yard kicks, just didn't have the leg. Went out and drafted Borregales this season, but has not got off to a great start in his Patriots career. We're a game and a quarter, so 5 quarters into his NFL career. He's missed a 40-yard field goal, which he should be making as a kicker, and now missed 2 extra points in this one. You just hope that those don't come back to bite you. That's 2 points they've left out there now. When we come back to get to the end of this game, you just look back and hope that that doesn't count against them. The Patriots might feel that, the kicking game's not working, so we're going to go for 2 next time. So Borregales has got the ball lined up to kick off. Hopefully he can do a better job of that than kicking the extra points. He sliced both to the right, so maybe he should kick from the left hash and then it would go through. He's been kicking from the middle. Excellent start from Drake May in this one, by the way. It's a kick from Borregales is up. Returnable from the 1-yard line. And tackled down at about the 26, 27-yard line. There is a flag, which usually is against the return team. So Tua could be starting quite deep in his own half when he does come out to start their second drive. The referee's just having a discussion. It is holding against the receiving team. And that is going to set the Dolphins even further back. And the Patriots need to keep the pressure on. The defense played well last week against the Raiders. It has to be said, apart from 2 drives, the opening drives of either half. But apart from that, they played well. Harold Landry, 2.5 sacks last week, the pick-up in free agency. And that first drive, we've seen Tua throw 2 terrible passes over the middle. One was actually an intercepted from Jalen Hawkins, but got chalked off due to the offside. Tried it again the next play and was a dangerous pass. So the Dolphins, from their own 17-yard line, snap back to Tua. He's looking to pass, throws out to Kane, and he's eventually tackled down around the 25-yard line. There is another flag, though. Hopefully this is against the Dolphins. Let's set them even further back, put that pressure on Tua as well. It's offside against the Patriots. Declined, obviously, because the Dolphins actually gained 8 yards. It's Chasen on that one. Stop lining it. You don't need to. Such a needless penalty to give away as well. And actually cost them an interception on the Dolphins' first drive. Just get back. Snap back to Tua. He's looking to pass those over the middle. It's caught and hammered down. Even though it's a first down for the Dolphins after picking up 5 yards. A great hit from Kyle Duggar. I'm glad that they did keep Duggar. You know, there was talk that they were trying to find a trade partner during the preseason. Didn't work out. But I'm personally glad that they kept Duggar. Keep him in the box so he's not having to do too much coverage. But he's a hard-hitting safety that can cause fumbles. And that's how the first quarter is going to come to an end. The Patriots lead 12-0 to start this one. Brilliant start from Drake May and that offense. Converted 3rd down after 3rd down, including also 1 4th down as well. Drake May has passed the ball well. He's ran the ball well as well. And thrown 2 touchdowns, 1 to Matt Collins, and then a perfectly placed, lofted pass to Keishon Boutte, who pulled in a wonder catch, diving down with the defender all over him and managed to snag it in with one hand and cradle it with his second as he was going down. And the Patriots lead 12-0 over the Dolphins. The momentum all with them at the moment. Just got to keep that pressure on defense. You know, it's taken to that last play before the second quarter for the Dolphins to pick up their first down of the game. So we're going to have a look at how the other Pick 6 games are going on. You know, the games on the screen, it's got a competition going on, which we'll run every Sunday for a chance to win an NFL shop voucher. Because nobody was able to pick 6 correct winners last week, the prize fund has doubled this week. So it's going to be a $20 NFL shop voucher. If no one was able to win it today, it will go up to $30 next week. But the games that we're picking from today, we've got the Browns and Ravens. We've got the 49ers and Saints, the Seahawks and Steelers, the Jaguars and Bengals, the Patriots and Dolphins, and the Bills and Jets. Also had to put in the tiebreak score between the Patriots and Dolphins, just in case we did have a couple of people that had the same picks. But the Patriots started well in this one, 12-0 up. Seahawks lead 7-6 over the Steelers. The Jaguars lead 7-0 over the Bengals. The Bills 10-0 over the Jets. The Ravens 3-0 over the Browns. And the 49ers 6-0 over the Saints. So well done if you've got the picks correct so far. Got Mac Jones starting for the 49ers quarterback today after Brock Purdy is going to be out for 2 to 4 weeks with turf toe. So see how Max does in San Francisco. Didn't have too much success after leaving the Patriots to go into the Jaguars, but see how he does today in his first start for the 49ers. So the Dolphins, 1st and 10 from their own 30. Tua is in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Quick pass out to a Kane. And a good catch and run with momentum, and it's close to a first down. Just short. It's going to be 2nd and inches. Something the Dolphins have had for a number of years now is that speed. And they'll be wanting to get Tyreek Hill involved. Yeah, so as Chillingham said about the 49ers are hurting again, seems to be season after season, the injuries that they get. So single back formation for the Dolphins on 2nd and inches. It's going to be a play action pass. Pass out to Tyreek Hill. Makes a player miss. And goes out of bounds just inside Patriots territory. That's the thing. That's what the Dolphins are going to look to do. Try and find their speedsters in open field. And they can do the damage. Then they can make defenders miss. And that's how they can hurt you. Got to have really good coverage against them and be able to make the tackle quickly. Because once they get into the open field, very hard to bring down Tyreek Hill. So 1st and 10 from the Patriots 48-yard line. Tua's in the shotgun again. Motions Tyreek Hill out to the left. It's a toss play left to a Kane. And he goes down after 4 or 5 yard gain. Down to the Patriots 44-yard line. Yeah, it's going back to the 49ers. It seems season after season. I mean, in our prediction video we did at the start, right, I predicted that they were going to actually surely stay healthy this season. Keep their star players healthy, McCaffrey, Purdy, Kittle. But already you've got Brock Purdy and Kittle out for a few weeks. But can Mac Jones do enough? They are playing the Saints, so they might be able to win that one. And it's a handoff. And it's all the way down the sideline of the Patriots. A great blocking up front. And the speed again, you know, that's what the Dolphins are going to try and do. Get the ball in the hands of the speedsters. It takes the ball all the way down to the Patriots' 26-yard line. So the Dolphins are trying to answer back now. Down 2 scores early. Now the Patriots defense needs to have that bend, not break mentality now. Can they force a field goal or a turnover and stop the Dolphins stealing some of that momentum back? Single back formation for the Dolphins. Motion of Tyreek Hill and a toss play up the middle though. And a good run again. Gained 7 yards up the middle, and the Dolphins are into the Patriots' red zone now. So they're down to the Patriots' 18-yard line. Got something going. So a 2nd and 2 for the Dolphins coming up. Seem to have got something worked out on this drive. Trying to get the ball to their playmakers in space and letting them make tacklers miss. So shotgun formation for Tua. It's going to be a pass play. Lofts towards the end zone. He's got a wide open receiver. And it is a touchdown for the Dolphins. And it is Jalen Waddle. So the Dolphins do answer back. And it's a
touchdown!
So you just feel like the Dolphins did get something going on that drive. Just when you thought the Patriots were in complete control in this game, the Dolphins have answered back. They have reduced the deficit down to 1 score. And if they're able to kick the extra point, something the Patriots have been unsuccessful in 2 attempts so far, it's going to make it a 12-7 game. So here comes the kick. The kick is up. It is through, and that's how you kick an extra point. Andy Borregales, by the way. It's now 12-7. And as I said, you just hope that those 2 points, those 2 extra points that Borregales, the rookie, has missed, doesn't come back to hurt the Patriots in this one later on. The game should be 14-7, and the Patriots having that 7-point cushion. However, if they were not to score any points on this next offensive drive, the Dolphins score a touchdown. Instead of it being a tied ball game, the Dolphins would be in the lead. So just hoping that isn't costly in the end. Well, that's rude. Yeah, how dare they score? Well, they got something going. The Dolphins got something going there. They were trying to get the ball out of Tua's hands early on those toss plays or those quick passes to their running back or to Tyreek Hill. And then they were making tacklers miss. You know, you've got to try and hit them early as soon as they have caught the ball. Because otherwise, you know, they are going to seriously hurt you when they have got the ball in their hands. Yeah, how many games have you seen where missed extra points don't bite teams in the butt? Well, it's just going to be really frustrating when they've had all the momentum in this one. Touchdown, force a 3 and out, touchdown, miss the extra point. Now the Dolphins got something going, and this is just how momentum just seems to switch in NFL games. You see it all the time. It's exactly what happened last week against the Raiders. After the Raiders' first drive and touchdown, the Patriots on the Raiders' second drive managed to get the interception. And then the momentum completely switched. It was all with the Patriots in that first half. They didn't score enough points. They missed a field goal. And then the second half, Drake May throws a terrible interception. And then all of a sudden, all the momentum is with the Raiders. They go down, score the touchdown. And the Patriots were unable then to wrestle back any sort of momentum in that game. Obviously went on to lose it 2013 in the end. So such a big thing in a game. Hi, Brian. Thank you very much for joining us. Sandbagging, making bread, getting in my steps, choking down some groceries, but here for a bit. Thank you very much for joining us. Let us know what you think of the game so far. Yeah, get Vinatieri back. Call his nursing home. Yeah, I think he could. I think get him back. Gostkowski, whoever fancies kicking, but not a good start for Borregales in his Patriots career. But Chad Ryland did exactly the same when they drafted him. Jake Moody's just been released from the 49ers. He's picked up to return from around the 9-yard line, but he's tackled down Gibson at the 25-yard line. So that's where the Patriots will start. Had a brilliant start on offense. They need to keep that going. Just hope this momentum doesn't switch and now the Dolphins defense starts making plays. And they definitely do not, and I hope I don't curse them here, do not need to turn the ball over here, because that will really give, the chance for the Dolphins to strangle this one back and take the lead. Just keep on protecting the ball. Don't turn the ball over. Single back formation again for the Patriots, trying to establish the run. It's going to be a pass play over the middle. It's caught from Austin Hooper and a 9-yard completion. Nice quick pass from Drake May. Looked in really good form. A criticism that I've had of Drake May when he starts out a game just seemed quite nervous and he does tend to loft passes early on in a game. But in this one, started really, really well. Thrown 2 brilliant touchdown passes, especially that one to Kayshon Boutte. Excellent touch on the pass. We've got a 2nd and 1 coming up for the Patriots. It's going to be another pass play over the middle and caught. And he goes straight back to Austin Hooper. Almost identical play to the last one. And it's going to be a Patriots first down. A 6-yard pass play. Just give what the defense take what the defense gives you. So it's Austin that got beaten on that play, which is showing. Jalen Waddle, one of the better wide receivers in this league. Completely did Austin on his route for the Dolphins touchdown. So it's going to be a single back formation. Stevenson in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff straight up the middle. Makes a play, a miss. He's at the 50. And he's still carrying defenders. What a brilliant run from Stevenson. And takes it deep into Miami territory. And if Stevenson can not fumble the ball, take care of the ball, the Patriots have got 3 really good running backs this season. He just needs to sort those fumbles out. Last season had 4 games in a row where he fumbled it 4 games in a row. Protect the ball, and he can do some damage. So a great run from Stevenson. 10 carries for 54 yards. So single back formation again. It's play action pass. Drake May under pressure and sort of ran into the tackle there. Saw the defender standing there open and ran forward so that Robinson could tackle him rather than trying to pull some sort of spin or move. So just showing a replay from the 49ers game. It's Matt Jones that threw the touchdown actually for the 49ers to take the lead in that one. So the Patriots lost 5 yards on the sack. 2nd and 15 coming up. That's the second sack of Drake May in this one. Trips left formation out the shotgun. Snap back to May. Under pressure again. Scrambles out. Finds receiver Hunter Henry. And tackled down 3 yards short of the line to gain. There is a flag though. This one could be coming back. Holding against the Patriots. It's a killer when you're already 2nd and 15. It's going to be 2nd and 25. It's against the rookie Trevion Henderson, this one. It's how it kills drives, holding penalties. So it's going to set up a 2nd and 25 now. That's the 4th penalty against the Patriots so far in this game. 2 on offense, 2 on defense. Had 9 penalties, I believe, in the last game. Being an issue again in this one. So the Patriots now facing a 2nd and 25. Just over 8 minutes left of this second quarter. They're now back in their own half now. It's that far. 2nd and 25. Drake May scrambles out to his right. He's under pressure. Breaks a tackle. Throws down the sideline. Incomplete. There is a flag. Hopefully this is holding against defense and that gives the Patriots a new set of downs. Let's see. Cross our fingers. We'll have the 3 set of downs. We'll take that. Matt Collins is saying he was held. The referee is still discussing. There you go. Illegal contact, 5-yard penalty, and an automatic first down for the Patriots. We'll take it. 2nd and 25. They'll take that. Yeah, it's clear grabbing of Austin Hooper over the middle. It gives the Patriots a 1st and 10. So Chillingham was also calling for Vinatieri there back. Must be someone working at a grocery store still needing a job. They might have a look at Jake Moody, you know. Hand off up the middle to Gibson. And managed to carry forward for 6 yards straight up the middle. Done a good job of balancing the pass and run in this game so far. So another Kurt Warner story of the kicker style. Well, I think you're right. I think we're going to start going for 2. Start going for 2, especially if they score another touchdown and he misses that one. So 2nd and 5 for the Patriots. They're on the Dolphins' 43-yard line. It's a false start, I think, against Moses at the right tackle. Went too early, the right tackles. That's another penalty against the Patriots. Their 5th of this first half. Some sort of wiggle. And that's going to set up a 2nd and 10 now. Can just kill your drives. 20 yards of offensive penalties so far for the Patriots. Shotgun formation, back to Drake. He's under pressure. Lofted pass to Trevion Henderson. Makes a play, a miss, gets blocking out in front. Barrels his way forward for a 15-yard catch and run. And that's the damage that he can do. Get the ball in his hands in the open field. He can make players miss. He can also break tackles. Drake May did well to loft the pass over a wide open defender running in at him. And Henderson then does the rest. Lowers his shoulder on the cornerback Jones. Just showing Matt Collins who likes that one. So 1st and 10 for the Patriots. And it's a bootleg for Drake May again. Easy pass out to Hunter Henry down the right sideline. And knocked out of bounds after a 9-yard completion. Nice, safe plays. Great passes so far from Drake May. Make the right choice. Protect the ball. Take what the defense gives you. And they've done a really good job of that so far in this one. It's going to pick up a 2nd and 1 for the Patriots. Looking to score their 3rd touchdown in this game. Just over 5.5 minutes left of this second quarter. And Drake May takes the QB sneak and doesn't just gain the yard they needed, gained an extra couple as well. Big-bodied quarterback should be able to, just like Josh Allen, carry the ball forward with his momentum. It's been an excellent start from this Patriots offense. Just got to keep it going, protect the ball, don't turn the ball over on offense, and they'll go on to win this game. So 15 runs to 12 passes so far. So they're on the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone. Drake May in the shotgun. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Hits Stevenson out the backfield, but well defended by the Dolphins. Stevenson unable to break the tackle. Had he broken the tackle of Dodson, would have been a 1st down and more. You know, had the pressure of Judon coming round on Will Campbell there, but got the pass off. Good coverage from Dodson on Stevenson out the backfield. Brings up a 2nd and 10 now for the Patriots. It's a handoff to Stevenson up the middle. He's got a gap and dives forward so close to the 1st down. Stevenson is carrying the ball really well at the moment. Seemed to catch the Dolphins' defense a little unaware there. Think they thought a pass was coming, but great blocking up front. Opened up a hole for Stevenson, close to a 1st down. I think he's going to, I think he might be just short, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down and inches. It could be another QB sneak coming here. So 3rd and inches. And it's Drake May again. Big-bodied quarterback gets a shove from behind. That's a Patriots 1st down right around the Dolphins' 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Patriots. Looking to score their 3rd consecutive touchdown out of 3 drives to start this game. They want to take as much time as they can off the clock as well. Score the touchdown, of course, but take as much time as they can and try and go into half-time with a 2-score advantage. It will be the Dolphins that get the ball to start the second half. So we want to try and go in 2 scores up. Drake May's under center. 1st and goal at the 10-yard line. The play clock is right down at 2-1. They do get it off. It's a handoff to Stevenson. And forces his way forward for a couple of yards. Going to set up a 2nd and goal. Won't be surprised a bootleg or play action pass on 2nd down coming up. The Dolphins have conceded points on 12 straight possessions. Well, hopefully it's going to be 13. And that's with a touchdown and not Borregales coming out to try and attempt a field goal. I think the Dolphins have taken a time out in this one, trying to conserve some of the time left so they can possess the ball and score before half-time, trying to get that double possession that teams like to have just before halftime and get the ball after halftime. So a 2nd and goal coming up now from the 8-yard line. Patriots 8 yards away from scoring their 3rd touchdown. Drake May has 2 passing touchdowns so far in this one to Matt Collins and the other to Kayshon Boutte. It's trips left formation out the shotgun for Drake May this time. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Sets off running. Scrambles. And he's pushed out of bounds around the 4-yard line. Didn't quite have the speed to go past the defender. I think there's a bit too much of a hesitation that might have cost him in the end. Tried to make the stutter step rather than going straight for it. It's going to be a 3rd and 4 now from the 4-yard line. 3rd and goal. They're going to have to call a play before the 2-minute warning as well. Drake May, empty backfield. I wouldn't be surprised him going for a run himself for the touchdown. He's now motioned Stevenson back into the backfield. And it's going to be a timeout called. I think the Patriots have called a timeout just to calm things down a little bit. Big play, this one, on 3rd down. If you don't make it, you've got a big decision to make. Do you go for it on 4th down inside the 5-yard line, try and score the touchdown, knowing that your rookie kicker has missed 2 chip shot extra points so far? Or do you try and kick the field goal, which should be an easy 3 points? I think you've got to go for it. I think if you don't make it on 3rd and goal, your hope is going to be at worst is going to be 4th and goal from the 4. You think you've got to go for it. You can't trust your kicker at this point. I'd rather them go for it. The Dolphins would have to drive 95 plus yards to score the touchdown before halftime. But here we go. Empty backfield for Drake May. Now motions Trevion Henderson back into the backfield. Diggs and Pop Douglas out to his right. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Lofts over the middle. Dangerous looking pass. I think he might have got tipped at the line. And that knocked it away from his intended target. Drake May is going off. I think they are going to attempt the field goal. Let me know what you think about that decision. I think I might have gone for it. Been interested to see where that pass would have gone. Should have probably been an easy catch for Hunter Henry. The tip knocked it away. Probably would have been a touchdown catch for Hunter Henry right at the goal line. But as it is, we're at the 2-minute warning. The Patriots look like they are going to attempt a field goal. I'd chuck in it. I'd chuck in a fake field goal. The Dolphins might not be ready for that. I'd chuck in the fake field goal attempt. Have Trevion Henderson as some sort of protector or something, and let him run one to the corner. Yes, Chillingham said, "What would you do?" I would probably go for it. I would go for it, but they've called Drake May to the sideline. I think they are going to attempt the kick, which, if Borregales misses this one, then he needs to be out of a job. You can't afford to miss 2 extra points and then what would be an absolute chip shot. So Gillingham said he would go for it. So did Brian. I would go for it in this situation. All the momentum with the Patriots, even if they didn't make it, they still lead 12-7 in this one. And the Dolphins would have to drive 95 yards to score a touchdown to take the lead before halftime. You back your defense there. Tua hasn't thrown the ball too well in this, especially on the first drive. Did a better job on that second drive, but they were shorter passes apart from the touchdown to Jalen Waddle. If Tua is backed right up on his own goal line, it could be a mistake. It could be a safety. I'd be tempted to go for it. Yeah, as Brian said, it'd be a you're fired situation. They'd have to. At the very least, they'd have to get a kicker in for tryouts this week, just to put that extra focus and pressure on Borregales. And say the 49ers who drafted Jake Moody the same time that the Patriots drafted Chad Ryland a couple of years ago. He's got released from the 49ers. They could try him out. You know, he was supposed to be a really accurate kicker. But the wish still had Parker Romo as an option. So here we are. We're back with the game now. And Borregales is out to attempt the field goal. He has to kick this through. He has to kick this through. God, what is this? It's a nothing kick, really. And the kick is up, and it is through. He's managed to kick the chip shot. It was from the left hash, though, and it did go dead centre. So I think if the Patriots were to score another touchdown in this one, you really have to kick it from the left hash. The Patriots do take a 15-7 lead in this one now. Really, it should be 17-7. It should be a 2-score game. As it is, it remains a 1-score game if the Dolphins were to score a touchdown and 2-point conversion. They've got just under 2 minutes and 2 timeouts, the Dolphins, to try and score that touchdown and go into half tied up. The Dolphins do get the ball to start the second half as well, so they've got that opportunity now to score points here and double that up after half time. Or will they commit a turnover and the Patriots have a chance to score points themselves for half time? That's what we're hoping for. A fumble or an interception would be great. So here's Borregales ready to kick it back off to the Dolphins. The kick is up. Returnable from the 2-yard line. And great coverage from the Patriots special teams. 4 or 5 players came through the Dolphins blocking. And they're going to start, not in great starting field position, the Dolphins here, around the 23-yard line. So we've got 1 minute and 50 left, so plenty of time to score points. But hopefully the Patriots can either force a 3 and out or a turnover and have the chance to possess the ball themselves before half-time to add to their 15-7 lead. Haven't done much wrong at all, the Patriots, so far in this one, especially the offense. 3 brilliant drives, 2 touchdowns, a pass from Drake May to Matt Collins, the other a great pass and catch to Kayshon Boutte, and then that field goal from Borregales has given them the 15 points. Can the defense step up now and get a crucial stop and the Patriots go into half-time with at least an 8-point advantage? So recruitment still, interview and accept applications. Well, it's good. We could all sign ourselves up to have a go. So I agree. So far, season teams have had a short leash for kickers. I think 2 or 3 so far. But yeah, they have. It's so important, you know. A kicker's. It sounds easy, obviously, a kicker's role. All they have to do is kick. You know, they do usually have to obviously kick under pressure, but so crucial. You know, that's 2 points that the Patriots haven't got now. Last week, it was 3 points the Patriots didn't have that they should have had, and so it does make that difference. I just don't think you can afford to miss too many. Get somebody else in and see if they can do a better job. So the USFL had good kickers. Did you watch all the USFL, Brian, last season? Who ended up winning? Because I know they end up obviously combining the XFL with the UFL, was it? They combined them both together, so they kept some of the teams from both to combine. So you have to let me know how that went. So I did, like, my team was the Battlehawks, which I still believe they do have a team, but I don't know who won the USFL last season. I didn't keep tabs on that one. So back with the game, 15-7 to the Patriots. And the Dolphins have about just under 2 minutes left with 2 timeouts to try and eat into this Patriots lead or potentially tie it up with a touchdown and 2-point conversion. So Tua in the shotgun. Snap back to him. He's got plenty of time to pass. Lofted pass down the right sideline. A wide open Tyreek Hill. Something that the Patriots have done well historically against the Dolphins is that double coverage on Tyreek Hill, having the slot corner underneath and a safety over the top. But he just seemed to find his way open. And had he not stepped out of bounds after he caught it, that could have gone even further. But already the Dolphins, right around their own 45-yard line, trips left formation out the shotgun now for Tua. Snap back to him. It's a handoff up the middle. But a great stuff and tackle by Robert Spillane, another free agent pickup. And the clock is going to continue to run. We're about a minute and a half left of this second quarter. Dolphins have 2 timeouts remaining. They're back to the line quickly. Snap back to Tua. Passes, quick pass. And a great catch from Waddle diving down. I thought the coverage from Austin was brilliant there, but unable to get his hand in. It's a 3rd and inches. Trips right formation out the shotgun for Tua. Time to pass. Fires over the middle. It's caught from a cane. And already the Dolphins are right down to around the 34-yard line. So already into field goal range. You've got to say it's been a bit too easy getting down there. A bit too easy. They have called a timeout now, the Dolphins, with 1 minute left of the second quarter. They still have 1 left. But that's too easy. The Patriots have to find a way to, at worst, force a field goal. After all the hard work and the excellent play of the offense, it would be terrible to go in at halftime at 15-all. So Brian said they need more teams. How many teams was it? Were there 12 or 10? And the DC Defenders won, did they? So they were, when the XFL started back up, the DC Defenders were really good, even though they didn't actually end up winning. It was the Arlington Renegades that somehow ended up winning the XFL. DC Defenders dominated all the way through. So the Jets are having a rough day so far. So that's a good cue for me to check how the Pick 6 games are going so far, actually. With our competition, our Pick 6 competition. So let's have a look. The Seahawks still lead 7-6 over the Steelers, so a very close one. Jaguars 14-7 up over the Bengals. Most people have picked the Bengals in that one. But a good start for the Jaguars, 14-7 up against Joe Burrow and the Bengals. The Bills are 20-3 up against the Jets. You expect that. So a couple of people were predicting an upset, but I know after the Jets had a great game last week against the Steelers, a close one. But the Bills are my pick to dominate this season. I've got them going 15-2 during the regular season. And they've started off hot here. They had that great comeback win last week against the Ravens and putting up points against the Jets today. They lead 20-3. We've got the Rams lead 10-3 over the Titans. Ravens are 10-0 up against the Browns. The 49ers lead 9-0 against the Saints. And the Giants 13-3 up against the Cowboys. Who saw that coming? The Lions lead 14-7 over the Bears. Well, that would be a shock if the Giants won that one. Wow. So here we go. 15-7 to the Patriots. 1 minute left of this second quarter. The Patriots 34-yard line. Tua in the shotgun. Snap back to Tua. He's looking to pass. Quick pass to Tyreek Hill. That's it. Great tackle from Marcus Jones. You've got to be there to hit him as soon as he's caught it. Because once he's caught it, if he's got any time to turn, he's going to cause damage. It's 2nd and 5. Clock is ticking. Trips right formation. Snap back to Tua. He's looking to pass. Fires over the middle to a Kane. Wide open. And he's in for the touchdown. 2 or 3 missed tackles from the Patriots. And now the Dolphins are just a 2-point conversion away from tying this game up. And all the momentum that's been with the Patriots so far in this one. And now they've got a chance at tying it up. That's a touchdown for the Dolphins.
Touchdown!
And that's just the damage they can do. Spillane got left for dead by a cane there and no chance of catching him. Missed tackle, 2 missed tackles. And he's in for the touchdown. The Dolphins are going to go for 2 to try and tie it up. Come on, Patriots need to hold here. Have to try and hold here. Looks like we have got a timeout. Hopefully. Who's called the timeout there? The Patriots. That's a waste. Why the Patriots called a timeout there? Still 33 seconds left. Save that timeout. You've got 2 timeouts, 33 seconds. Could have a chance to do something for a half time. Just had to waste one. Just shows you the damage that Dolphins can do, though. Because once they catch the ball in open field, they've got the speed. Hard to catch and hard to bring down. And so it's 15-13 in a game that you have to say that the Patriots have been in complete control of. And it's a game that should be 17-13 now. And the Dolphins would probably be just kicking an extra point. The Patriots going into halftime, leading by 3 at least. But now, the 2 missed extra points, this is where it comes back to bite you. The Dolphins have an opportunity to tie this up with this 2-point conversion. So let's have a look. Can the Patriots hold? Got trips left formation out of the shotgun for Tua. Oh, and is it a false start or is it encroachment? It looked close. Hopefully it's a false start. Get them 5 yards further back. It is a false start. So 5-yard penalty against the Dolphins. That's an extra 5 they've got to go for the 2-point. Yeah, to be fair, it was good from Chase on there because he made the left tackle just shudder just a little bit. And so we've got the a harder attempt for a 2-point now. Or have they got more space? You know, sometimes it's a bit easier further away because there's more space to find. It's not as clogged up in the end zone. Tell you what, an interception return for a touchdown and 2-point for the Patriots would be nice. Oh, they are going to kick it now instead. So a costly penalty. Didn't want to risk it. The Patriots are going to should go into halftime leading. The kick is up. And it is through for the Dolphins. So it makes it 15-14. And probably will determine how the Patriots play this now going into halftime. With 1 timeout and 33 seconds, unless they have a really good kick return that puts them in decent starting field position, you imagine that they might just knee it and go into halftime leading 15-14. But very frustrating. You know, this should be a 3-point game rather than a 1-point game. And the Dolphins do get the ball to start the second half as well, with a chance to take the lead in a game that the Patriots have dominated. And the Dolphins have managed to get something going themselves on offense now, get the ball in the playmakers' hands with room, and they've really hurt the Patriots in that way. They've got the speed, and the Patriots just can't handle that. So here is the kick. It's a short kick. Takes a bounce. And now gets knocked out of bounds at the 4-yard line. And that really will determine what the Patriots do now. It's a great kick. Great kick by the Dolphins. And I imagine that the Patriots will just kneel it to see it out the first half. No point in risking anything when you're on your own 4-yard line. So a kneel or a quick handoff will probably do it. So Tyreek Hill's going down into the locker room. So we'll see if that is anything in the second half to keep an eye on. There you go. Patriots are in kneel formation. They take a knee. Both teams have a timeout, but they seem content. Both teams going in at 15-14 into half time. So there we go. So it's been good from both offenses in the end. Not a great opening drive from the Dolphins, but the Patriots offense has scored on all 3 drives so far. Seeing what Vrabel is saying. So complimenting the offense for doing their job. 3 possessions, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. You can't ask for much more from your offense. You can ask for a bit more from your special teams and the kicker to kick 2 extra points. They've left those out there. The defense, unfortunately, has struggled the last 2 possessions for the Dolphins. They've found a way to get the ball in the playmakers' hands in space, particularly Tyreek Hill and Kane, and the speed has done the damage. It's hope that the Patriots can find a way to slow that down, get the coverage out there, because if the Dolphins score on their opening possession, the Patriots are going to be playing from behind in a game they really shouldn't be. So we are at halftime. I'm just going to do a quick check of the pick 6 games for those people that enter. Thank you very much for entering. So let's have a look at how those games are going. So the Steelers have taken the lead against the Seahawks. That's good for a lot of people. They did pick the Steelers. Steelers lead 14-7 over the Seahawks now. Obviously, in our game, 15-14 to the Patriots. The Jaguars are 14-10 up against the Bengals. So the Bengals kicked a field goal to cut into that lead. The Bills are still 23 up against the Jets. Rams 10-3 up against the Titans. Ravens are 10-0 up against the Browns. The 49ers are 9-0 up against the Saints. Oh, sorry. The Saints have just scored a touchdown. So that could be 9-7 in that one. So a close one. The Cowboys have scored a touchdown themselves now, but it's still a 13-10 lead for the Giants as well, which would be a shock in that one. And the Lions lead 21-7 against the Bears. So all very close games except for the Bills game, and a lot to keep an eye on in the second half. Thank you very much for everyone that has joined us so far. This is the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream of the Patriots at the Dolphins. Special shout out to Chillingham and to Brian as well. Thank you very much for commenting in the chat, keeping this going. The more chat we get, the better the stream. So thanks for keeping me company in this chat. So Chillingham said just before we do take a break for halftime, I don't think the Cowboys will win much this year. I think Michael Even was a gut punch to the other players. I think so as well. They played pretty well against the Eagles and had a chance had CD Lamb been able to catch the ball in the second half. But that would be a shock if the Giants beat them. I've got the Giants only winning 2 games this season. Hope you're wrong. Hope you're wrong. Do you follow the Cowboys, Chillingham? You have to let us know. So we're just going to take a short break for halftime. Make sure you come back and join us for the second half. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes. So we'll see you for the second half. Hello and welcome back to the second half of the New England Patriots at the Miami Dolphins in week 2 of the NFL. Got a good one in this one. Patriots dominated most of the game, but the Dolphins have found a way on offense to keep this close the last 2 drives. Just a 1-point advantage going into halftime for the Patriots. Drake May has been pretty perfect so far as well. 2 passing touchdowns, 1 to Mac Hollins, 1 to Kayshon Boutte. But the Dolphins have answered back and will possess the ball first. The kick is up. And it's a return to around the 28-yard line. And that's where the Dolphins are going to start this second half. And hopefully the Patriots can find a way to slow this Dolphins offense down. Did a really good job, the Dolphins, at finding a way to get their playmakers the ball in open space on their last 2 drives and using their speed and elusiveness to lead them to score 2 touchdowns. They scored a touchdown to Jalen Waddle, a great route, completely outdid Austin, and then to Akane as well with his speed. So 1st and 10, it's a handoff to Akane. And a good tackle after a 6-yard carry from Akane. We've got to find a way to slow him down. So Chillingham said, I have a couple of friends who are big Cowboy fans. I'll be surprised if they lose to the Giants. That's going to be a real killer in their season already if they lose that one. That maybe jumps around. So is that the music? Just spurts everyone back into life to start this second half. Hopefully the Patriots defense as well. So 2nd and 3 from their own 36-yard line, the Dolphins. Single back formation. It's a play-action pass under pressure and lofted out of bounds. Good pressure up the middle to get into Tua's face and looked like good coverage downfield as well. Nowhere for Tua to go with the ball. Looks like a flag, though. Oh, holding against the offense, so that'll send them 10 yards further back and set up a 2nd and 13. Hopefully that does the momentum in to start this second half. So a 2nd and 13 now for the Dolphins in this first minute of the third quarter. Tua's back in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Pass it out to Akane, but a high pass is incomplete. He did have space if it had been a better pass. There is another flag. It's against the Dolphins again. That's it. Keep on sending them back. Oh, they're going to decline it. Yeah, they declined it this time. If it was a holding, it would have made it 2nd and 23, but they declined it. So it's going to be a 3rd and 13 coming up and a great opportunity to get the pressure on Tua and get off the field early. A 3 and out would be a perfect start for this defense. We've got to find a way to not let Tyreek Hill or Akane beat the coverage on this one. So come on, Pats. Chillingham's calling for it. Come on, Pats. Come on, defense. The play clock is down at 0, so have they had to reset the play clock? Oh, they've had to call a timeout, the Dolphins. Not a great, not the best start for them. They've had 2 holding penalties and now had to burn a timeout, which could be crucial later in the game, inside the first 53 seconds of the second half. Hopefully it's a sign of things to come. A pick 6 would be lovely now if Tua could throw an interception. That'd be a perfect way for the Patriots to start the second half. If not, I'll accept a 3 and out, but just do not let them convert this. So you feel a big 3rd and 13 coming up to start this second half. Looks like the Patriots are playing coverage, only sending 4. They do. Tua's got time. Deep pass downfield. And he's caught by Tyreek Hill all the way down to the 26-yard line. That is terrible, terrible coverage from the Patriots secondary. They've somehow let Tyreek Hill get behind him. I think it was Austin had no idea where the ball was. Just tries to jump and block it in front of Tyreek Hill. Completely misses it. That is a terrible pass play to give up. And on 3rd and 13, how can you let Tyreek Hill do that? Why didn't they have 2 players covering him? 1 short and 1 deep. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. It's a handoff. Well tackled down, about a half-yard gain. It takes the ball down to the Patriots' 26-yard line. That is terrible defense from the Patriots. The Dolphins are now in field goal range at least. That should never happen. It happened against the Raiders as well, where they had them in a deep 3rd down and somehow let the receiver get behind them. That is terrible. That is terrible, terrible coverage. Snap back to Tua. It's a quick pitch. And tackled out of bounds for 2 yards. A big 3rd down coming up. The Patriots have to get a stop here, Force that field goal attempt and hopefully can get a block or a missed field goal. Because they've got a chance now of somehow being behind in this game, in a game that they've played really well on offense in. So a big 3rd and 7 coming up to start this second half now. So from the Patriots' 24-yard line, 3rd and 7. Trips left formation for Tua. Snap back to Tua. Thrown over the middle. He's got an open receiver and it's a 1st down again. Great route by Washington. There is a flag, though. Illegal shift. Illegal shift. It did look like Malik Washington did start going forward before the ball was snapped. He was the player that did catch the ball as well. So he's going to set up a 3rd and 12, and the Patriots have to get a stop. There's 3 players that the Tua is targeting. Akane, Hill, and Waddle. Got to find a way to cover those 3 players on this play. Snap back to Tua. Thrown short. Tries to get blocking, but a good tackle is going to be 5 or 6 yards short of Kane. See, they tried to get blocking out in front. Again, you can see the game plan. Get the ball in the playmaker's hands, get blocking in front, and let the speedsters do their thing. A good tackle this time from Marcus Jones, and it's probably going to be a field goal attempt for the Dolphins. It is. Riley Patterson. So should be an easy kick inside from 40 yards. And it is through for the 3. And now the Dolphins take the lead for the first time in this game. 17-15. Let's remember, the Patriots missed 2 extra points on their 2 touchdowns they've scored in this one. Baragali's hit the right upright first time, missed to the right the second time. So in a game that should be tied up at 17, in fact, now the Dolphins lead 17-15. Just shows if leaving points out there could prove to be costly in the end. So if you just joined us, start the second half. This is the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream of the Miami Dolphins versus the New England Patriots. It's week 2 of the NFL season. Both teams 0-1. Looking to get back to 500. The loser here facing uphill battle to fight for a wildcard spot, you feel, this season. The Patriots next week will be at home to the Pittsburgh Steelers and Aaron Rodgers. who won last week in a tight battle with the Jets and are winning today so far, 14-17. So thank you very much for everyone that has joined us so far. Come and say hi in the chat if you are watching. If you are watching over on Twitter, make sure you come across to Twitch or YouTube because you can come and join the chat on there. We'll give you a shout out. Come and say hi. Come and talk football. More interaction, the better the stream. So we appreciate Brian and Chillingham talking through the game so far and how it's going. So if you are watching on Twitter, make sure you come across to YouTube. And if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content or live streams this season. We will be live streaming every Patriots game this season. And when the Patriots are not playing the 6 o'clock our time, the 1 p.m. Eastern time games, then we will be live streaming a game from that time as well. That way, we can still run the Pick 6 competition every week. If you're not sure about the Pick 6 competition, how it works is each week we pick 6 games. All you have to do, it's free to enter, is pick your 6 winners of those games plus a tie-break score. Get it into the chat before the game kicks off. Then you've got a chance of winning an NFL shop voucher. If no one wins one week, the prize rolls over to the next week. So we're playing today for $20 or £20 or €20 as an NFL shop voucher. No one wins this week, it'll be 30 next week. So make sure you come. If you haven't got it in this week, make sure you come next week and get your picks in. So the Dolphins kick it off to the Patriots. It's returnable from the 8-yard line from Gibson and gets to the 35-yard line. Looked like he was going to get further, but then ran into his own player. We have got a flag, though, and you know what that usually means. It's some sort of holding or blocking the back, and this could be coming back. So blocking the back. So the Patriots are going to be starting off in worse field position than they should have been. And just showing a Mac Jones touchdown to Christian McCaffrey. Had a good game in that one so far, Matt Jones. The 49ers lead in it. Should be beating the Saints, really. The Saints, I think, are going to struggle this season. So the Patriots, after that penalty, are going to be starting from their own 17-yard line, looking to keep the momentum on offense. We've got I formation for the Patriots. It's a handoff up the middle. Ramondre Stevenson pushing forwards for 3 yards. Again, looking to establish the run. They did a good job of doing that in the first half. Really managed to stay balanced, and that helped them with that play-action game and that bootleg for Drake May. They'll look to keep the same going this half. Don't panic yet. They are 2 points behind, but the offense has played well. Just keep on putting points on and hope that your defense gets a stop. So, 2nd and 7 from their own 20. It's a play-action pass. Downfield. Poor pass from Drake May looking for Stephon Diggs. Low and behind him. Drake May had the time. Seemed to panic a little bit there. He had the time to throw it. I think he was hoping that Stephon Diggs was just going to stay in the empty space in the zone. It's a 3rd and 7 coming up now. Big one for the Patriots. Need to get something going on this drive. Diggs has come off the field for this 3rd down. Got 3rd and 7 from their own 20. They're going to send pressure, the Dolphins. They do. May's under pressure and he goes down on the sack. There is a flag thrown late. But is it a face mask or holding? It's a hold against the offense. It's declined. And the Patriots are going to have to punt. Not a good start. So Greatness says, why are you not showing the game? Because we can't, Greatness, I'm afraid. If we show the game, we get done for copyright. Our channel gets cancelled. And that's it. So we can't show the game, I'm afraid. So 4th and 18 now for the Patriots, and the punter, Bryce Beringer, is having to punt from inside his own end zone. It's not what you need. We need a booming punt here. The punt is up. Looks like a decent punt to the Dolphins 37. And Hill was back there and is pushed out of bounds around the 41. There is a flag as well. Hopefully that's against the return, and that'll push them further back. So let's see what the holding is. They're saying it's against the Patriots. So I think the Patriots are going to have to punt again. Just waiting for the referee to make the call. So I think the Patriots are going to have to punt it again. It's Craig Woodson again. That's 2 penalties on him. The Patriots have had quite a few penalties now in this game. I think that's up to 6 or 7 now, after 9 penalties last week. It was 21, Jalen Hawkins, that had the penalty. Didn't need to do it as well. There was no way that Judon was getting anywhere near to the punt. We sort of like dived in and held Judon's legs. And Beringer is right at the back of their own end zone now. Hill is about at the 50-yard line as well. The punt is up. Great punt from Beringer. Returnable from the 30. And Hill returns it to about the 43-yard line. So it ends up being about the same as what the last punt was anyway. Great punt from Beringer, because that could have been dangerous. If that had only made it to the 50-yard line, Tyreek Hill returns it. You know, the Dolphins could have been in field goal range. But the Patriots now, on defense, have to make a stop. All the momentum is with the Dolphins at the minute. And they seem to have figured out exactly what they need to do to beat this Patriots defense now. And will the struggles in Miami continue, or can this Patriots defense force a turnover? They did on the very first drive of the Dolphins in this one, did force the turnover. However, it was called back because of an offside penalty. So, but since then, Tua Tagovailoa, he's thrown the ball well. He hasn't thrown too many deep passes. On that last drive, that terrible defensive coverage on 3rd and 13 that went all the way down to the Patriots' 26-yard line. But other than that, he's thrown short passes, finding his receivers, particularly Tyreek Hill, and then finding the running back, Kane, out of the backfield and letting them do the damage with the ball in their hands. You know, the Patriots need a turnover. They need good starting field position and try and retake the lead in this one. So let's have a look at how the other Pick 6 games are going on. We'll be keeping a very close eye on these, just in case we have got somebody that is close to picking the games correctly. So the Seahawks and Steelers, the Seahawks have scored a touchdown and tied that one up. It's 14 each in that one. The Dolphins lead 17-15 in this one. The Jaguars are 17-10 up against the Bengals. The Bills, 23 up against the Jets. The Titans with a surprise lead over the Rams, 13-10. The Ravens are 13-3 up over the Browns. 49ers, 16-7 up against the Saints. Giants still lead 13-10 over the Cowboys. And the Lions are leading the Bears 28-14. So, as I was just talking about on screen there, about the fact that the last time the Patriots won in Florida against the Dolphins was back in 2019 when Brady was throwing touchdowns to Antonio Brown. That's how long ago it was that the Patriots last won in Florida. They beat the Dolphins 43-0 in that game, by the way. A long, long time ago now. So here we go. Tua, 12 of 14, 173 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's in the groove now. Snap back to Tua. It's a handoff. Patriots have stuffed that one completely at the line. A cane going nowhere. Sets up a 2nd and 10. Just talking about Tua and sort of the curse that he's had over the Patriots in recent times. He is 7-0 against the Patriots. Bill Belichick never beat him. The Patriots didn't play against him last year. The Patriots still lost both games. But they'll be hoping under Mike Vrabel that they start 1-0 against him. Got a 2-point ball game at the minute. The Dolphins with the ball, looking to add to their lead. 2nd and 10, I formation. Snap back to Tua. He's looking to pass. Time to pass. Deep down the left sideline. A wide open receiver. It's Jalen Waddle down to the 33-yard line of the Patriots. Just keep finding the way open, and the Patriots are unable to find pressure or force pressure on Tua. And they're finding the pockets in that zone coverage nicely. And just keep on hitting those pockets on the sidelines. We've seen Tyreek Hill do it already, and that was Jalen Waddle this time. For those keeping an eye on the pick six games, the Bengals have tied it up against the Jaguars now. It's 17-all in that one. Jalen Waddle is going off to the sideline. So Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle are both off for this next play. And the Dolphins had to burn another timeout. Oh, it's Vrabel's got the challenge flag in his hand. Oh, wow. They're going to have a look at this play. It seemed like a standard catch as Jalen Waddle was going down, but somebody seems to have got the message to Mike Vrabel that it's worth throwing the red challenge flag on this one. Let's have a look. Jalen Waddle. I don't know. I don't know if I can see a lot there. I think they're going to have to really slow this replay down because this looks like a standard catch. Jalen Waddle catches it. As he's tackled down, he's going down, seems to land on the ball with one arm between the ball and the ground. But someone seems to have got the message to Mike Vrabel. I hope it is an incomplete and he wins the challenge. Otherwise, that's a wasted timeout that the Patriots could need in the second half. So again, thank you very much for everyone that has joined us. The NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream of the Patriots at the Miami Dolphins. If you are watching over on Twitter, we've got nearly 100 people watching over on Twitter. Come across to YouTube or on Twitch as well. We are live on all 3 platforms. Come and say hi. If you're over on YouTube watching us and Twitch, come and say hi. It'll pop up in the chat. Come and talk football with us. If you're on Twitter, hop across to YouTube. You can go onto our page and the link's on there. Hop across to YouTube. Come and say hi in the chat. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content this season. So we've got all of our live streams every Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern time. We're obviously running our Pick 6 competition. We'll be doing all the Patriots games as well. We also have our content that we put out each week. So we have our NFL weekly predictions. We have our top 10 NFL players of the week with highlights on there as well. So make sure you check out those. We run our game polls every week as well. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content. And then, of course, come and enter our competition each week, 1 p.m. Eastern time. with a chance to win an NFL shop voucher. So the call stands. I don't know why Vrabel challenged that. The ball does seem to come out. Oh, that should have been. That's a surprising call. The ball clearly came out. But now the Patriots have lost a timeout. It's a good tackle from Ellis. But that's frustrating because that completed pass has not only cost the Patriots yardage, but it's also cost the Patriots a timeout now after that challenge was unsuccessful. Trips right formation for Tua now. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Patriots 33. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a 4 or 5 yard gain inside the 30 and a big 3rd down coming up. Can the Patriots, at worst, force a field goal attempt? Just seem to have really figured this out, the Dolphins offense. Chillingham said feels like a really slow game so far. But the clock seems to be going quite fast, though. Like the first half was 1 hour and 20 minutes, and that's quite quick for a game. Snap back to Tua, big 3rd and 5, pass to the right sideline, and it's caught by Tyreek Hill for a 1st down, and they're inside the 20-yard line. The speed is absolutely killing the Patriots defense at the moment. 1, toe drag, 2. That's a problem. Like the Patriots are usually quite good at taking away Tyreek Hill with double coverage, but not today. He's got a wide open receiver to her, and Washington goes out of bounds at the 5-yard line, but there is a flag. Hopefully it's holding and this one comes back. It is against Aaron Brewer, so it is coming back, and that's fortunate for the Patriots because it would have been 1st and goal right around the 5-yard line for the Dolphins. And hopefully this does kill the drive for the Dolphins now. The Patriots need a turnover. All the momentum with Miami at the moment. There's a player down for the Patriots. And we're having to take a game break because there is a Patriots player that is down at the minute. But you've got to say all of the momentum at the moment is with the Dolphins. And you just hope at the very worst here, they force a field goal attempt and this game goes to 20-15. If they score a touchdown, the Dolphins here, extra points going to be a 9-point ball game, and suddenly the Patriots, after all the good work on offense in the first half, they're going to find themselves 2 scores down. The turnover would be great. Started very well on defense on that first drive, and Tua looked very nervy, but managed to get something going. I just hope he makes a mistake. So Gillingham said, lots of close games. Let's have a look and see how the other games are going on. Yes, we've got the Seahawks and Steelers tied up at 14. It's one of our pick 6 games. Dolphins 17-15 up in our game. The Bengals and Jaguars are tied up at 17 as well. Just the Bills are blowing out the Jets 23-3 at the moment. Titans and Rams tied at 13. The Ravens blowing out the Browns at 23. 49ers 16-7 up against the Saints. Giants and Cowboys 13-10 Giants. It's a close one. And then the Lions have a 2-score advantage over the Bears. They lead 28-14. So in our pick 6 games, we've got the Bills and Ravens way out in front in their games. But in the other ones, the 49ers have a 9-point advantage, so a 2-score advantage over the Saints. But the Patriots-Dolphins, a 1-score game. And then the Seahawks, Steelers, and Jaguars-Bengals are both tied up, so could go either way. As we move into the fourth quarter, we'll have a closer look at those picks that people have made so far and see if anybody is close to those picking the 6 picks correctly. So it's the rookie Woodson that is down. Looks like he took a big hit to the side of the helmet, so he'll be in concussion protocol now. The Patriots haven't got great depth at safety. So here come the Dolphins. Trips left formation from the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Quick pass from Tua, but good coverage from Jones. Marcus Jones. There's another flag. I hope this is against the Dolphins. It's an offside against the Patriots. You can't afford to do that. They're just killing themselves now. That's the 3rd offside penalty in this game against the Patriots. And after a great play, which would have been brought up 2nd and 17, now it's 1st and 15. So Harold Landry was guilty on that one. And we're getting close to double-digit penalties again for the Patriots. No excuse for lining up offside. Snap back to Tua. Quick pass out to Kane, looking to make things happen, but good coverage from the Patriots. You can just see the plan, what the Dolphins are trying to do. Just trying to get the ball in their playmakers' hands. Get a bit of blocking out in front if possible and letting them make players miss. But good coverage that time. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 15. The Dolphins are just inside the Patriots' 30-yard line. Clock ticking, around 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Dolphins still up by 2. Shotgun formation. Snap back to Tua. Quick pass out. And good coverage again from the Patriots. It's only a 3-yard gain. Every pass is going. Oh, we've got Davis down now. We've got Davis down now. That is not what the Patriots need. They can't afford him to go down, as well as Christian Gonzalez being out. If Woodson is already out in this game, they can't afford that. They just haven't got they have not got the depth. 3rd and 11, a big 3rd and 11. Can the Patriots get a stop or even better, a turnover? Snap back to Tua. Under pressure, get him down. And he's down on the sack. Finally, some pressure on Tua. And finally, a sack that brings up the 4th down. And just when the Patriots needed it, they got it. But now Christian Barmore is down. Looks like he's holding his groin. Let's have a look. Great pressure from Chason. Good. There's good pressure from Williams as well up the middle. I hope Barmore's. I'm hoping it's just a knee to the groin area and it's not an actual, a muscle injury. So 4th and 17 is going to bring up a field goal attempt for the Dolphins for a chance to make this a 2015 game. And like Gillingham said, few. I hope they miss it. I mean, the Patriots need a bit of luck now. They need a miss here would be great. And a chance to go down the field. But if the Dolphins score this, the Patriots are a touchdown away from retaking the lead. They've got to take advantage of that now. It's going to be a back and forth game to the end, this. And the Patriots secondary could be very, very short if Woodson in concussion protocol and if the Davis injury is anything serious. They are very, very short at corner, having to cover Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. So let's start having a look at the pick six games. See if there's been any changes in any of those games. The Saints have scored a touchdown and cut the 49ers lead to just 2 now. It's 16-14 in that one. The Cowboys have taken the lead. So Chillingham, you and your buddies will be happy with that one. The Giants were winning 13-3 in that one, but the Cowboys have scored a couple of touchdowns now and they're leading 17-13. Everything else seems to be the same. The Ravens still 20-3 up against the Browns. The Bills 23-3 up against the Jets. Jaguars Bengals still tied up at 17, but the Jaguars are in field goal range. Steelers are 14-14 with the Seahawks. So I'm hoping that Christian Barmore injury is just a knee to the private area rather than a muscle injury. So Riley Patterson out for the field goal attempt. Joe Cardona, the long-time Patriots long snapper, is going to be snapping here for the Dolphins. A very, very reliable snapper, but it'd be nice if he gave the Patriots a gift now and snapped it over the kicker's head. That would be lovely. It's a 4th and 17. It's a 44-yard field goal attempt from the right hash. Miss. The kick is up. And it is good, straight down the middle. No mistakes from Patterson. The Dolphins now lead 20-15 in this one. And I'm going to keep going back to it. Those 2 missed extra points from the Patriots in that first half. I said it when the Patriots were leading 12-0 in this game. 2 touchdowns, one from Drake May to Matt Collins, the other from Drake May to Kayshon Boutte. The rookie, Andy Borregales, missed both extra points. We could be looking at a 2017 ball game now, just a field goal behind to tie it up. Now the Patriots need to score a touchdown to take the lead. A field goal is no good. And will we still be talking about those 2 points when we get to the end of this game? I hope not. So the flaxseed bread came out great. That's good. You send some our way, Brian. The kick is up, returnable from the 10-yard line. And Gibson goes down the right sideline. Looks like he got to around the 32 or 33-yard line. There's a flag, though. There's a flag, and this could be coming back. It is. It's a holding penalty against the Patriots. And they are definitely in double digit on penalties now. So, Jay Money, thank you very much for joining us. How's Henson doing? He's doing okay carrying the ball. He's just giving away a holding penalty on special teams, which wasn't great. But he's made a couple of good runs and catching runs so far in this one. Hopefully they're getting more involved throughout this second half. Could be the difference. It could be the difference moving forward. So Patriots start from their own 17-yard line now rather than the 33. Snap back to Drake May. Caught to past Stephon Diggs. Caught. And it's a 7-yard completion. Got to find Stephon Diggs more often. You know, Drake May did a great job in that first half at taking what the defense had given. Got to keep on doing it in this second half. Keep on finding Stephon Diggs, great route runner, and rely on him beating his defender. Single back formation, it's handoff to Stevenson. And dives forward for 1-yard gain. There is a flag, though. I've got a feeling this is going to be a holding. And it's against Jared Wilson, the rookie, at left guard. And that's going to bring up a second and 12. Just puts you behind the sticks. It's not what you need. Thank you very much, Kuzmenka. Thank you very much for joining us. Who you got, Falcons or Vikings? I'm going Vikings. They showed me something in that first half, that first game comeback. They showed me something. Snap back to Drake May. Finds Ramondre Stevenson out the backfield. And he's tackled down around 3 or 4 yards short of the line to gain. It's going to make up a 3rd and 4. The Patriots were very good in the first half at converting these third downs. They're going to need to be here as well. Yeah, just going back to Kuzmenka, like the Vikings showed me something. I'm still not a huge believer in the Falcons. Is Penix Jr. Is he the guy? I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going with the Vikings. I believe in their defense, especially. I think they're going to cause Penix some problems today. So 3rd and 3, a big 3rd and 3 from their own 24-yard line. Trips left formation, snap back to Drake May. Under pressure, sneaks out, throws downfield. It's caught down the right sideline by Stevenson. Breaks inside, breaks another tackle, and eventually dives down at the 20-yard line. What a great play by Stevenson. Faced a lot of critics last season with his fumbles and debatable whether he should actually be the starting running back of this team. Not known for his catches, but reached out. A lofted pass from Drake May down the right sideline. Reached out, broke some tackles, and takes the ball down to the 20-yard line. A great play from Stevenson. Nice pocket presence from Drake May. Managed to shake off the sack. And now the Patriots are down to the 21-yard line of the Dolphins. Single back formation. Should be a handoff. Gibson makes a move up the middle and dives down forward. The Patriots are going to be 1st and goal from the 7-yard line. And can they punch it in to retake the lead? A great 2 plays here from the Patriots offense. Now it's time to capitalize and retake the lead. A great move from Gibson. It always makes me nervous when they dive forward with the ball in just one arm. You just feel like just one little touch and that ball's coming out. But it's a 1st and goal for the Patriots. We're down to the 6-yard line. We've got 1st and goal. Trips left formation for Drake May. No Stephon Diggs out there on this play. Snap back to him. He's got wide open Matthew Judon in pressure. Drake May scrambles forward and into the touchdown. Oh, there's a flag at the end. Drake May runs in for the touchdown. It was holding against the defense. It is a touchdown for the Patriots. Drake May managed to outrun the former Patriots defensive end, Matthew Judon. And it's a Patriots touchdown.
Touchdown!
They retake the lead in this one. And they are going to go for 2 points. They don't trust, whether they don't trust in Bobby Garland to kick the extra point, or they're trying to make this a 3-point game, one or the other. But Drake May, who's having a fantastic game in this one, by the way, runs in for the touchdown. That's the damage he can do with his legs, and I want to see more of it. It's exactly what Josh Allen does for the Bills. I want to see that from our quarterback, from Drake May. Under big pressure, he's got the legs, he's got the speed over the defensive end. Runs in for the touchdown. We've got a 2-point conversion coming up. Snap back to Drake May. Handoff to Stevenson up the middle. And he's in for the 2-point conversion. He deserved that, Stevenson, after that big catch on that drive. Takes the ball in for the 2-point conversion. And the Patriots have a 3-point lead in Miami. And I just want to point out that the score that we've got at the minute is my pick 6 prediction score, 23-20 to the Patriots. So if it stayed as this and all the other picks went my way, I would have it absolutely spot on. I don't think this is going to finish 23-20 though. There's definitely more points out there for both of these teams. Patriots battered in the secondary, and I imagine the Dolphins are going to score more points in this one. You know, both of these teams could go over 30. There's 6 seconds left in this third quarter, but the Dolphins are going to have to make a fourth quarter comeback to beat the Patriots. You know, I'd have taken this if someone would have offered me at the start of the game, the Patriots leading 23-20 going into the fourth quarter, and snapped your hand off. The Patriots have a chance in Miami to win the first time for the first time since 2019, and the first time of beating Tua Tagovailoa. So the kick is up. Returnable from the 4-yard line for the Dolphins. And tackled down around the 30-yard line. And that's where the Dolphins are going to start the fourth quarter. So going into the fourth quarter, the Patriots lead in this one 23-20. And Tua Tagovailoa. And the Dolphins will have to make a fourth quarter comeback, which hopefully is unsuccessful. So Chillingham shouting the touchdown Patriots. And so, he said, now do you go for two? They went for two. They didn't. I assume it wasn't because they didn't trust Borregales. I assume it's because they wanted to make it a 3-point ball game. And they did the exact right thing. A quick handoff up the middle for Stevenson, who deserved his 2-point conversion after that big play down the right sideline. And the Patriots lead 23-20. So Joe Burrow out of the game. Oh, no. That's not good if you've picked the Bengals in that one. It's not what the Bengals need. With a toe injury, is it a turf toe, is it? It seems to be going around and catching. The starting quarterback for the 49ers, Brock Purdy, is going to be out for 2 to 4 weeks with turf toe. 49ers, as we've talked about already, always seem to be banged up. So the pick six games. 17-14 to the Seahawks. I didn't pick that one. I had the Steelers in that one. We ran a poll of all the games on our YouTube channel, and the majority, I think it was something like 70+% were picking the Seahawks in that one. Went against what I thought, but the Seahawks are leading 17-14, and that is at the Steelers as well, that game. They 17-14 in that one, in a close one. It's in the fourth quarter. Patriots 23-20 up in our game. The Jaguars and Bengals 24 each. But if Joe Burrow is out in that game, how much of a difference will that make? The Bills absolutely routing the Jets, as you would expect. 33 up against the Jets. 30-3 up. We've also got the Rams 2016 up against the Titans, Ravens 2010 up against the Browns, the 49ers 19-14 up against the Saints, Cowboys 17-16 up against the Giants, and Lions running away from the Bears 31-14. So back in our game then, the Dolphins 31 yard on their own 31-yard line, single back formation, snap back to Tua. It's a handoff to a Kane, but well stuffed by the Patriots in the backfield. Looks to be a 1-yard loss on that play. So it set the tempo early. So that's going to make up a 2nd and 11. So that's my fault, and that's going back to Joe Burrow. No confirmation on what that injury is. And he's definitely out for the game, is he? So 2nd and 11. Tua in the pistol formation. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Throws over the middle. He's got a wide open receiver downfield. That's going to take the ball to the 46-yard line. They're just doing a great job, the Dolphins, of finding those pockets in the zone defense. It's Jalen Waddle. They've got 3 players on offense, haven't they, the Dolphins? You've got Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, and a Kane. Everything is just going through those 3 players. I don't know I haven't seen if Davis is out there. I think he is down at this side on Tyreek Hill. So 1st and 10, it's a play-action pass from Tua Tagovailoa. Lofted pass But it's actually thrown away. Didn't like the look of it. There's good pressure from Chase on. It's been a nice pickup for the Patriots, a former first-round pick from the Jaguars. Had a great preseason and has earned his spot on this team. He's definitely been the player creating the pressure on Tua today. Tua 17 of 20 for 224 yards and 2 touchdowns. After a really shaky start on his first drive, threw such a poor interception as well. They got wiped off. Patriots showing pressure. Spillane up at the line of scrimmage. Doesn't go, though. Drops into coverage. There to make the tackle. Oh, he should have been there to make the tackle, Spillane. But burst through his arms. It's a 2-yard gain. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Spillane, it was usually a tackle machine. Hasn't had the best of games in this one today. Hasn't got the speed, that's for sure. Usually a great tackler, but, got burst through then. A big play on 3rd and 8. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Now it's time to get a stop. Trips left formation out the shotgun for Tua, but he now motions Tyreek Hill. No, he's gone back out to the left. Zone formation for the Patriots again. Tua's under pressure. He scrambles out to his left. Looked like holding. Still Tua, still scrambling, and eventually steps out of bounds. Great hustle from the defensive line there. It's Patriots number 97. Never gave up on the play, and Tua just didn't know what to do with the ball. Jalen Waddle was wide open to Tua's right. Never looked at him. And the Dolphins are going to have to punt. This is where the Patriots can make the killer blow if they can score a touchdown on this next drive. The punt is up. It's a good punt as well. Down to the Patriots' 11-yard line. But this is where good teams, this is where playoff teams make plays. And the Patriots need to go down this field and score a touchdown. Stamp their authority on this game. Take the two-score lead. And make Dolphins have to play quickly from here. Let us know in the chat if you see them doing it. I'm with them. I think they can do it. I think this drive is massive, though. Patriots score a touchdown on this drive, they will win this game. Just keep on doing what they're doing. They've played an excellent game of being able to balance the pass and the rush as well, which has opened up the play action. It's also opened up opportunities for Drake May to use his legs as well. He's played very, very well. Just don't make the mistakes. No turnovers. The Patriots have not done that. There's been no turnovers so far in this game. Just need to keep the ball safe. Drake May has had a great game, thrown 2 touchdowns, ran another touchdown in. And the Patriots got a 3-point advantage. And the ball. Let's have a look. Oh, the Seahawks have scored a touchdown. They lead 24-14 now. So 2-score advantage now for the Seahawks over the Steelers. 12.5 minutes left in that one. And Aaron Rodgers is going to have to try and pull off a fourth-quarter comeback. Patriots 3 points up against the Dolphins in our game. The Jaguars and Bengals still tied at 24, but there is that injury to Joe Burrow. The Jaguars are in field goal range as well. Bills 30-3 up against the Jets. That game's over. Rams 20-16 up against the Titans. A close one. Ravens are 10 points up against the Browns. 20-10. 49ers lead 19-14 over the Saints going into the fourth quarter. The Cowboys have a 1-point lead over the Giants, but look like they're going to attempt a field goal. And the Lions running riot on the Bears. 38-14. Is Caleb Williams the answer for the Bears? The jury's out on that one. You have to let me know if there's any Bears fans watching. You have to let me know what your thoughts are. But for Caleb Williams, I'd rather have Drake May. So, Patriots starting this drive on their own 13-yard line. Drake May in the shotgun. Looks like a false start. It's not what you need to start a drive when you're this deep in your own territory. Over 10 penalties already in this game for the Patriots after giving up 9 penalties last week against the Raiders. It's definitely something that I think Mike Vrabel's going to be bringing up in when they're watching game film this week. So here we go. 1st and 15 now. They're at their own 8-yard line. Dolphins looking like they're showing pressure. Only send 4. Drake May, quick pass to Pop Douglas. First time we've called his name today. It's a 7-yard completion. It's going to set up a 2nd and 8. So Pop Douglas, first time we've called his name today. Hoping for big things in the slot from him this season. Scored the only Patriots touchdown last week against the Raiders. So 2nd and 7 for Drake May and the Patriots. He's got 4 receivers out to the right, but now motions Stevenson back in. So trips right formation, out the shotgun. Quick pass to Stevenson, but not a good call at all. Looked like they were trying to set up the wall with the 3 receivers out to the right. Stevenson in the backfield receives the ball 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, but is immediately met by the defense. Goes down at the 10-yard line, and the Patriots are facing a 3rd and long deep in their own territory now. This is where the Patriots usually, under Josh McDaniels, would call a screen play or a draw play to try and get some of this yardage back and hope for the best of trying to be able to get the first down. Let's see how safe they call it here on 3rd and 12. Snap back to Drake May. Screen pass to Stevenson. Looking set up blocking. Makes a play a miss and goes for the first down. I called it. They do this every time. Josh McDaniels, he loves a screenplay. You get the Patriots in 3rd and long, you need to watch out for the draw play and watch out for the screenplay. The Dolphins, not ready for it. Get great block in the Patriots, and Stevenson managed to barrel his way forward for a 14-yard gain. And the Patriots keep possession. They're up to their own 24-yard line. Single back formation. It's a handoff up the middle to Henderson, who dives forward for 2 yards, but there is a flag. They're killing themselves with penalties, the Patriots. Absolutely killing themselves if this is... It's an illegal shift against Hunter Henry. So it's a 5-yard penalty. It's going to set up 1st and 15. So a 1st and 15 for the Patriots now. Clock is under 10 minutes left in this game. The Patriots lead by 3. Single back formation for the Patriots. 2 receivers out to the left. Motions Hollins. It's a handoff up the middle to Henderson. But he's met 2 yards downfield. So he's going to set up a 2nd and 13. I'm not sure I like that call. I'm not sure I like that call on 1st and 15. I might have been trying to, with Henderson especially, using his speed, trying to get him outside rather than up the middle where there was a lot of traffic. So 2nd and 13 now for the Patriots. It's a shotgun formation for Drake May. He's got 2 receivers out to his right. It's a terrible snap. And Drake May falls on it all the way back to the Patriots' 7-yard line. A huge loss. He's going to set up a 3rd and forever. What a terrible snap from Bradbury. Unfortunately, it bounces for Drake May to be able to dive on it, but now they're facing a 3rd and 26. And that could just sap that momentum now. Could that be a killer in this game? 3rd and 26. You know Josh McDaniels. I've said it before. He likes a screen. He likes a draw play. It's a draw play to Gibson. A screenplay to Gibson going absolutely nowhere as well. Sets up 4th down, and the Patriots are going to be punting from their own end zone, up by 3. Vrabel's talking to Drake May. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Let's have a look what... I'm not sure what Vrabel is saying to him, to be fair, because Josh McDaniels only gave Drake May really one option of who to throw to there, but he was never going to get anywhere. And now the Patriots are going to have to hope that Behringer, who is one of the better punters definitely in this league, hits a boomer and makes the Dolphins have to drive down the field to try and at least tie this game up or score a touchdown to go ahead. I'm not sure how I feel about this game now. So the Steelers have kicked a field goal and got it back to a one-score game. It's now 24-17 to the Seahawks. The Jaguars have taken the lead, 27-24 over the Bengals. Bills still lead 30-3 up against the Jets. Rams starting to pull away now. A close one against the Titans. It looked like it was going to be, but are now leading 27-16. The Ravens have scored another touchdown. They lead 27-10 over the Browns. 49ers are 26-14 up against the Saints now. Looks like they're going to be pulling away from in that one now. Mac Jones looks like he's having a great one in that one. 3 touchdowns Mac Jones has thrown in that game. The Giants have retaken the lead over the Cowboys. The Giants lead 23-20 over the Cowboys. Surely not. That would be the shock of the week if the Giants beat the Cowboys. It's in Dallas as well. And the Lions routing the Bears 38-14. So back to our game. The Patriots are on their own 9-yard line and having to punt on 4th down and forever. Behringer back in his own end zone, had a great punt earlier on in the game. He's going to need another one here. It's going to be Washington that's back there for the Dolphins this time, not Tyreek Hill. Behringer needs to boom this one. So here we go with the punt. And the punt is up. Another really good punt. It's returnable from the 27-yard line. It gets bobbled a little bit. But he spins out. Washington spins out the tackle. He's just got Behringer to beat. Behringer slows him down. But Washington's going up the left sideline, and it is going to be a touchdown for the Dolphins. The Dolphins return the punt. It was a brilliant punt from Behringer. Washington bobbles the punt, somehow breaks out of the first tackle, bounces it out to the left sideline. Behringer gets a hand on him, the punter, can't bring him down, and then it's just a foot race from there to the end zone. And the Dolphins go in for the go-ahead touchdown.
Touchdown!
So the Dolphins retake the lead in this one. It's 26-23, pending the extra point. As every Patriots fan goes, no. What a shame. What a shame when the Patriots offense is playing so well as well. And the kick is up. It's good. And the Dolphins take the lead in this one. (27-23). So the Patriots are going to need to score a touchdown in this next drive to retake the lead with about 7.5 minutes left in this game. The offense has played so well as well. Now it's about putting the ball in Drake May's hands and trusting him to get the job done. Might have to abandon the run a little bit now. Trust him to get the job done. He's played a great game so far in this one. Just shows you how much penalties kill you and mistakes kill you. They had penalty after penalty on that last drive, and then the bad snap, which put the Patriots in third and forever. And just each small mistake just eats into the game. It was a great punt from Behringer. A brilliant punt from his own end zone. Gets it all the way to around the 33-yard line of the Dolphins. But a brilliant return from Washington. And puts the Patriots behind again. And Drake May and this offense have to work the ball down the field to try and retake the lead. So the football gods giveth and taketh away, yes. It's been a back and forth game, to be honest. I just felt if on that last drive for the Patriots, if they'd have gone down and scored a touchdown, the game, I don't see the Dolphins coming back from that point. I think the energy would have been sapped from them at that point. But now the momentum's with them. They can key in on the pass rush on Drake May now, and I just hope he doesn't make a mistake because a turnover here is potentially going to end the game. So frustrating. So a bad two tackles from the Patriots. A bad two tackles, botched tackles from the Patriots special teams, which is usually pretty good. They had one touchdown returned from a punt last year against the Jaguars. And then had one here as well. But Drake May, time to stand up. 27-23 to the Dolphins. 7 minutes, 18 seconds left in this game. Loads of time. Both teams still have 2 timeouts. The kick is up. It's returnable from the 10-yard line. Gibson makes a move. He's up the right sideline. Can he turn on the speed? He's up the right sideline. He's going all the way for the touchdown. And Gibson matches the return touchdown from the punt for the Dolphins. And Gibson goes the whole length of the field for the touchdown for the Patriots. And they retake the lead. So Lord giveth to the Dolphins, then takes the way for the Patriots. And the Patriots retake the lead in this one.
Touchdown!
What a return from Gibson. And after all doom and gloom from that touchdown return from Washington for the Dolphins, Gibson, on the kickoff return, the very next play, returns the touchdown. And from nowhere, the Patriots retake the lead. An extra point if Borregales can kick it through from taking a 3-point lead in this one. What a turnaround. And Borregales finally, on the third attempt, kicks it through for the extra point. And the Patriots now lead 30-27. Who saw that coming? 30-27. What a kick return. And Mike Vrabel is sprinting down the sidelines with Antonio Gibson. What a return. Looking around for if there's any flags. There's no flags. And Antonio Gibson, what a play. 2 special teams plays back to back. The Dolphins return a punt return from Washington, 67 yards. Gibson is about an 85 to 90-yard kick return back to back, and the Patriots lead 30-27. What a kick return. Who would have thunk? Not me. And Andrew Dodd, thank you, Andrew. Where have you been? Where have you been? We've missed you. This is nuts. But hopefully, come on now, defense. Come on now, defense. Maybe out on the picks. Looks like Steelers are going to lose. I'll have a look at the pick six games in a minute. I'm still flying high off that kick return. What a kick return. What a kick return. Keep trying to swap the ball over for possession for these, but the teams aren't holding the ball. It's a botched kick return for the Dolphins and tackled down at the 13-yard line. So we don't have three good special teams returns in a row. Great coverage, a botched return from the Dolphins. And now they are very deep in their own territory. And now this is the opportunity for the Patriots to strike on defense now and try and take grasp of this game. So just over 7 minutes left in this game. The Dolphins down by 3 now. Patriots look like they're playing coverage. It's I formation for the Dolphins. It's going to be play action pass. Tua's got plenty of time. Throws over the middle. Oh, Spillane again. Had a poor game. Had a really, really poor game for somebody that's usually a great tackler. Hasn't wrapped up on the tackle there. Has allowed a first down for the Dolphins after the catch. Looked like he just tried to absolutely spear the ball instead of wrapping up with his arms. Didn't use his arms at all. And has allowed a first down for the Dolphins. Poor tackling from Spillane. So 1st and 10 for the Dolphins from their own 24. Play action pass again. Tua's under pressure. Finds a Kane. And again gets the blocking out in front. It's a 12-yard gain and another first down. This is too easy. Too easy for the Dolphins. Hi, Eric. Thank you very much for joining us over on Twitch. Let's go, Pats. Well, we need a stop. We need a stop on this drive. A turnover, a mistake, something from the Dolphins. Hopefully Tua throws a crazy interception. Something. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins from their own 37-yard line now. I formation. The Patriots send corner blitz, and it's a great stop. No matter what they were doing there, the Dolphins running the ball, it's a 2-yard loss. If that had been a play action, then it'd have been absolutely lit up in the backfield there. Tua Tagovailoa, absolutely lit up. So a 2nd and 12 coming up. Just over 5 minutes left in this game. They're back on their own 35-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa in the shotgun. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Under pressure. Gets rid of the ball. It's a good catch. Bad tackle from Spillane again. Another missed tackle from Spillane. But it's still going to be a 3rd and long coming up for the Dolphins. A 3rd and 7 and a huge 3rd and 7 in this game. Landry was coming up behind Tua. He gets rid of it. Spillane unable to wrap up again. So many missed tackles from Spillane in this game so far. Third and 7. Empty backfield for Tua Tagovailoa. Patriots playing coverage. Snap back to Tua. Under pressure, throws quickly. It's caught right around the line. I think he is short, Westbrook Ikine. He looks like he's short to me. It's going to be 4th and inches. This is 4th and inches coming up surely. So will they go for it? They have to go for it surely. They have to go for it. It's 4th and inches. Are they giving a 1st and 10? There's no way that's a 1st and 10 if they've given that. There's no way that was a 1st and 10. I would challenge that. You can't. We lost the challenge. That means we can't. 2 seconds left on the play clock. 1, 0. Surely they didn't get the ball off there. It's got to be a flag. Delay a game. Delay a game. How was that? That was never a first down. That was never a first down. But that was never, that's never been a first down. They didn't even measure it. There was no chain measurement. It was like, yeah, that's a first down. 1st and 15 coming up. 3:18 left in this game. Patriots up by 3. The Dolphins at their own 42-yard line. Snap back to Tua. Time to throw. Throws over the middle. And way, way, way over the head of Tyreek Hill, who looks very, very annoyed as well. He doesn't look happy. I don't know what the problem was, but if that had hit Tyreek Hill in the chest there, that could have been very dangerous. Hill is not happy. He's not happy. He's absolutely seething on the sidelines. 2nd and 15. Trips left formation out the shotgun. Got to watch a cane on this play. Got to watch a cane. Is that delay a game? Delay a game? False start. False start against the offense. False start. That's another 5 yards further back. It's going to be 2nd and 20. Now they've got to capitalise. The Patriots have to capitalise on these mistakes from the Dolphins now. They cannot afford one of those deep passes that they let up against the Raiders last week. And they let up earlier in this game as well. So 2nd and 20 from their own 37. Tua's in the shotgun. Tyreek Hill is back out there now. Snap back to Tua Tagovailoa. Deep throw down the left sideline. It is caught from Tyreek Hill. Steps out of bounds about 7 yards short. It should be about 3rd and 7 coming up. Still gave up too many yards there. 13-yard completion. Why are they not playing double coverage on Hill? Too fast. He's too fast at his breaks, I suppose. But Patriots have had such good success in the past with playing somebody underneath coverage and someone over the top. 109 receiving yards in this game, Tyreek Hill. A big 3rd and 7 coming up. Dolphins on their own, they're at midfield. 50-yard line. It's an empty backfield for Tua. Snap back to him. Under pressure. He goes down on the sack. What a sack. What a play from Harold Landry. The free agent pickup had 2.5 sacks last week. Manages to get the pressure. Pull Tua down for the loss. And it's a big 4th down here. What do you do if you're the Dolphins? Great play from Landry. It'd been better if the ball would have come out, but we'll take it. And this is going to be a big 4th down for the Dolphins, which I think they're going for. A big 4th down. 4th and 9. Come on, Patriots. Come on, defense. Play clock's at 1-0. Delay a game, surely. The ball's off. They haven't called a delay game. Tua's under pressure. Interception! He's going back the other way. Just go down. It's Marpu with the interception. And the Patriots turn the ball over just when they need it the most. 30-27. Tua was panicked. And the Patriots have the ball up by 3 with just over 2 minutes left. And can the Patriots finally snap the hoodoo of Miami and beat Tua Tagovailoa for the first time? It's 30-27. Marpu picks him off. And what a play. A terrible pass from Tua. He felt the pressure, didn't know what to do, just tried to pick something off. And the Patriots are down at the Dolphins' 38-yard line. A nice pick, and let's go. Let's go. So the Patriots, 1st and 10. Hand off to Stevenson. Bursts through, does well. Looks like it's going to be a couple of yards lost, but managed to gain a couple of yards. And the ball and the clock is down to the 2-minute warning. So the Dolphins just had the 2-minute warning and have got 2 timeouts remaining. So the Patriots need a first down. If the Patriots get a first down, they can pretty much run this clock out. I just hope they don't go too conservative. I would definitely call Trevion Henderson's number here and run some sort of sweep or speed out with Trevion Henderson carrying the ball. Don't try and keep running things up the middle. It's going to be clogged. Can we get something working around the outside? Get Trevion Henderson on the ball. Let's get this first down. Let's end this game. Just what we needed. Breaking the curse. Yeah, the Patriots have not won in Miami since 2019, back when Brady was throwing touchdowns to Antonio Brown. That's how long ago it was. They have been unable to beat Tua Tagovailoa as well. They are 0-7 against Tua Tagovailoa. Bill Belichick never beat him. The Patriots lost twice against the Dolphins last season, even though the Dolphins didn't have Tua as a starting quarterback at that point. But can the Patriots finally, under Mike Vrabel, beat the Dolphins in Miami? Hell yeah. And yes, please. And squish the fish. That's a good one. I like that. Squish the fish. Hopefully they do see it through now. Just a first down. I say I would definitely... I think they're going to play it safe. They'll probably keep it with Stevenson and run up the middle, but I think on this next play, I won't leave it to third down. On this next play, try and do a stretch play or toss play to Henderson. Try and get on the outside, use his speed, and let's get this first down and try and end this game. Do not want to give the Dolphins another opportunity with the ball. Well, looking around the stadium, it's pretty empty. It's pretty empty around that end zone. The game is far from over at the minute. Yeah, did a great job on that play. Tua just didn't know what to do, so he just tried to force it, knowing it was fourth down. He had to force something. See the frustration on Tyreek Hill on the sideline. It's a great play by Marpu as well. So here we go. Single back formation. It is Stevenson in the backfield. It's a play action pass. Oh, it's a poor pass from Drake May. And it stops the clock. Oh, I like the aggression. I like they were aggressive and going for it all, but now they have stopped the clock. I would have definitely done a run play on that play, make them use a timeout. Then maybe on third down, go for something. Now what do? I think they're going to go for another pass play on this one. I think you have to now. Snap back to Drake May. Pass play. Caught by Diggs. And he's short by 3 yards all the way down to the 31-yard line. And what do you do here if you're the Patriots? You've got a rookie kicker who has missed a 40-yard field goal last week. He's missed 2 extra points in this one. And you'll be kicking close to a 50-yarder from the right hash. I think they're going to go for it. I think the Patriots are going to go for it. Beauregardless has not moved from the sideline. Are you better off punting? I don't know. Are you better off punting it and just trying to chip it for an extra 20 yards and trying to make them go 90 yards? A huge play, a 4th and 2. Patriots get a first down. The game's pretty much over. And the game has gone off on my screen. There we go. It's back on. I thought the game had gone. That was a false start against the Patriots. So now what do you do? Now what do you do? So Slipstream says let him kick it again. You can't let him kick it after he's missed those ones. Got to try for it. Force Miami to need a touchdown. Punt, trap it deep. Are they going to go for it now? Oh my God, they're going to go for the kick now. They weren't going to go for the kick before, but they're going to go for the kick now. It's a 53-yard field goal attempt. And this is where Borregales has got a chance to make up for those misses. It's from the right hash. And the kick is up. And it's good. The kick is good. And Borregales makes up for those earlier misses. Slipstream says he'll make it. He did make it. What a great kick from Borregales under pressure after missing 2 extra points earlier in the game. Might have just saved his job there as well. So the Patriots lead 33-27. And the Dolphins will need a touchdown and an extra point conversion to win the game now. I'd like to say I felt comfortable about it, but I definitely do not feel comfortable about it at all. I'd have much preferred them to get the first down and end the game there. I was hoping that Tua would not touch the ball again now, but it's in the Dolphins' hands. A touchdown wins it with the extra point conversion. Slipstream says you've got to trust your kicker. They did. And big confidence. As Brian said, wow. 1 minute, 47 seconds left in this game. The Dolphins have 1 timeout remaining. And I just hope that there's no big kick return here. We've had a punt return for a touchdown, a kick return for a touchdown. Let's hope that's about it. Oh, it's a bad kick from Borregales. What a terrible kick from Borregales. His kick, he tried to make it an awkward bounce, but then the kick doesn't go the 20 yards. Inside the 20, sorry. And that means that the ball's going to come all the way out, I think, to the 40-yard line. So it means that the Dolphins now only have to go 60 yards. Mistake after mistake in this game. Now you're hoping the Patriots can get that pressure back on Tua. You know who he's going to be looking for. He's going to be looking for Tyreek Hill, a Kane. Snap back to Tua on first down. He's got time to throw. He hits Jalen Waddle out the backfield. It's a 6 or 7 yard gain. On first down, he steps out of bounds to stop the clock. Can't afford them to dink and dunk their way down the field. There's loads and loads of time left in this game. You just hope that the Patriots can get a stop. Oh, Gillingham's coming back to that 2 points that were missed. I just hope that doesn't cost them here. I hope they don't lose by a point. Snap back to Tua. Under pressure. Those over the middle. It's completed for a first down for the Dolphins. Down to the Patriots' 45-yard line. They are 45 yards away from the touchdown that would tie this game up pending the extra point. The game clock's still ticking. Shotgun formation for Tua. We need a mistake or we need a turnover. Motions Tyreek Hill in. Snap to Tua. Throws to his running back out the backfield. Makes a player miss, Marpu. And it's a Kane. Makes another player miss. And he goes in for the touchdown. A Kane in for the touchdown for the Miami Dolphins. And they tie this game up at 33, pending the extra point. That was far too easy. Far too easy for the Dolphins.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
There are flags down on the play. Kane went out of bounds at the 26-yard line. I was a bit premature on the touchdown, but I don't know what I would prefer. He did step out of bounds. What would you prefer? If you're watching this, what would you prefer? Him going in for the touchdown, the Dolphins taking a 1-point lead, and the Patriots having a minute and 2 timeouts to go down and score a field goal to win it? Or would you prefer this situation where the Dolphins still need 26 yards to score a touchdown? Another bad day to quit drinking, says Brian. How did you watch this game? Well, I'm watching on DAZN myself. False start against the Dolphins. The cover 2 zone. I mean, what a back and forth game. Just hoping for one more Tua mistake here. Wow, the Lions are piling on the points against the Lions. 52 points. So the Dolphins now 1st and 15 from the Patriots 31-yard line. Just over a minute remaining. They've got 1 timeout left as well. I just don't know. I just don't know. I think they had to burn their last time out. Oh, that's poor time management from the Dolphins there. 1 minute and 9 seconds. And they've had to use their last time out. So Kane, it looked like, had scored the touchdown that would tie this game up. Oh, and Kane will be absolutely kicking himself because he didn't need to step out of bounds as well. He wasn't under pressure. He was trying to plant his foot to cut back inside. Here we go. Empty backfield for the Dolphins. Come on. Need a pass rush. Need Landry to get to Tua. Pressure coming. Deep pass towards the end zone. Over the head of Waddle. Is incomplete. No flags. Sets up a 2nd and 20. It looked like decent coverage. Just a straight go route from Waddle. It was double coverage as well. So you'd hope that Woodson would have been there had the ball been on time to Waddle as well. Sets up a 2nd and 20 from the Patriots 31-yard line. The Dolphins have got no timeouts remaining. Come on. One more mistake from Tua. One more mistake. Come on, defense. So it still says the Dolphins have 1 timeout left. So I'm not sure what happened before that or why they've still got the timeout. You feel like this game should be over. You feel like this game after that interception for Tua on that last drive. You feel like the game should have been over. Good teams would have ended it there. The Patriots didn't and have left the door open for the Dolphins. 2nd and 20. Jalen Waddle's on the sideline. Empty backfield for the Dolphins, but no Jalen Waddle on this play. Come on, Harold Landry. Come on, get him. Under pressure, throws it short. Get him down. Tackle down at the 29-yard line. The game clock will still continue. The Dolphins have called their final timeout, it looks like. And so we've got 57 seconds left. It's going to be 3rd down and long. So Lifer Beach, Tyreek Hill is in the game. He was in the game still. So 3rd and 12 coming up. A huge 3rd and 12. Obviously, it's 4 down territory now. The Dolphins need a touchdown to tie it with the extra point to take the lead. They've got no timeouts remaining. 58 seconds. A sack would be great, or a short game, because that will keep the clock rolling. So let's go defense. Come on, defense here. We do not need a Tyreek Hill touchdown. Absolutely do not need a Tyreek Hill touchdown. Shotgun formation. Jalen Waddle's back out there this time. Trips right formation for Tua. Snap back to him. Pressure's closing in. He's under pressure. Scrambles out to his left. Looking downfield. And he steps out of bounds at the 28-yard line. It's going to be a 4th and 12 coming up. He obviously had nothing downfield. The Patriots put the pressure on. He scrambled out to his left. It's for your parlay. I'm sorry, Life of Beach, but I need your parlay to not win, I'm afraid. The Patriots need to snap this problem in Florida, and this is the play to do it. 4th and 12. 4th and 12 coming up. Can the Patriots get the all-important stop here? One more time, we're calling for it, defense. Can they get the stop? Nothing silly on defense. Get the pressure on. Pressure up on T. And Tua goes down on the sack. He goes down on the sack, and that should be the game. Flying up through the middle. Tua goes down on the sack, and that should be the game over. Finally, the Patriots are going to snap that streak that Tua has over them. No longer 7-0 undefeated. No flags on the play. And let's go. Let's go. The Patriots 33-27 up and are just 2 knees away to win this game. So Milton Williams, that's why you signed him. That's why you paid the big money. For plays like that in crucial situations, gets the sack, and the Patriots are going to go to 1-1. What a win. What a win for the Patriots in this one. An insane turn of events after what looked like the go-ahead touchdown for the Dolphins, only to then kick the ball back to the Patriots for them to return the kickoff for the touchdown. The Patriots, led by Drake May, who's had an outstanding game in this one, have won 33-27. And finally, not only beat Tua Tagovailoa for the first time in Tua's career, is now 7-1 against the Patriots, but they've won in Miami for the first time since 2019. Yeah, a well-fought game for the Patriots. They like on the whole in this game, I felt like they deserved it. And I know I'm slightly biased, but I felt they deserved it. Their offense today has been absolutely outstanding. They've got enough stops when they needed to. So GG's. I'm just glad it obviously went in the Patriots' way. You do any other games? Not doing any other games today. We're just sticking with just the Patriots game today. So thank you very much for everyone that obviously has joined us. And what happens? I don't know what happened, but we'll take it. We'll take it. The Patriots win 33-27. And now our attention needs to turn to the other pick six games and see how they go. The Bengals have just scored a touchdown without Joe Burrow to take the lead 30-27 over the Jaguars on the QB sneak. So let's have a look at the pick six games in a second. Great to meet you, Chillingham. Thank you very much for joining us. Really, really appreciate your support. Make sure you're subscribed, and we'll have a look at the pick six games in a second and see how they're going. So the Seahawks beat the Steelers 31-27. So that's us out because we picked the Steelers. Patriots 33-27 over the Dolphins. Bengals have a 31-27 lead over the Jaguars with 18 seconds left. Bills beat the Jets 30-10. Rams beat the Titans 33-19. The Ravens 41-17 up over the Browns. And that's how that one's finished. 49ers beat the Saints 26-21. Mac Jones leading the team there. The Cowboys 30-34 up against the Giants. The Giants have got the ball around halfway with 40 seconds left. Lions routing the Bears 52-21. So looking at our pick six games then. We need to go all the way back to the start of this chat. And let's see how the pick six games have gone for everybody. So, Andrew, let's have a look. Pick the Saints, who have not beaten the 49ers. So, unfortunately, you are out. The Back It Up Binge podcast picked the Steelers. They lost to the Seahawks, so it's no win there. Olivia picked the Steelers. They did not beat the Seahawks. Paul, the Seahawks beat the Steelers. Brian, the Seahawks beat the Steelers. Jane, the Seahawks beat the Steelers. For our picks, the Seahawks beat the Steelers, which seems to have knocked a lot of people off. Let's have a look. So Phoebe picked the Ravens. They won. 49ers won. The Seahawks won. It's the Jaguars, but they picked the Dolphins. The Dolphins didn't win, and neither did the Jets. Emma picked the Steelers. They didn't win. Leela picked the Steelers. They didn't win. Chillingham picked the Steelers. They didn't win. Jarrett picked the Steelers. They did not win. And that is all of the picks. So nobody, again, the Seahawks win over the Steelers has done pretty much everyone's picks in. And that will mean that nobody wins the pick six competition. So that prize will roll over again to next week. So next week's pick six competition, make sure you enter it. We'll be playing for a $30 or £30 or €30 NFL shop voucher. So make sure you come and join us on YouTube next week. And it'll be Patriots against the Steelers. Patriots at home to the Steelers. They usually do match up pretty well against them over the last many years. You know, the record against the Steelers is usually pretty good. They're playing at home against the Steelers as well. And Aaron Rodgers, who lost against the Seahawks this week. So make sure you come and join us next week for that game. The Patriots against the Steelers. We'll be going live from about 11:30 Eastern time, 4:30 p.m. British Summer Time. So you've got plenty of time to get your picks in. And if anybody does correctly for the first time this season, pick the six games correctly, you will win an NFL shop voucher of $30. So make sure, if you haven't this time around, make sure you join us on YouTube next week to get your picks in for our NFL Pick 6 competition. You've got a chance of winning an NFL shop voucher of €30. That could buy you a cap, or it could be put towards a jersey. They've obviously released some teams' new rivals jerseys, an opportunity to put that towards that perhaps. So $30 we're playing for the NFL shop voucher next week. Now, I just want to say before we do finish off in today's live stream, make sure that you do join us next week. But thank you for everyone that has. A special shout out to Chillingham. Nice to meet you, and thank you very much for joining us. Hopefully you can join us throughout the season. Really appreciate you in the chat. And Brian, as always, thank you very much for joining us. Kept the interaction going through the chat. Really, really appreciate it. A special shout out for Life of Beach at the end there, slipping in, and so Slipstream plays as well. Make sure you hop across to YouTube, subscribe to us on there, follow us on Twitch as well. Really appreciate all the support and everything that we get in our live streams. So thank you very much for joining us. And so we will say goodbye, and we'll see you next time.